Hola, privet, bonjour, guten tag. What is up, Vikings? Welcome to Yggdrasil Realm 7, I think we are on now, Alfheim, and I've got a special guest today. Let me see if I can get him up on the stream. Should be a window capture. Whoop. Oh, there he is, right there. In case you guys do not know who this awesome Viking is for my subscribers, this is Hound. Hound decided to come hang out today.
Hello everyone, welcome to another stream with Bones and Hound.
It's been a while, man.
It has been a very long time. This was overdue. I mean, we talked about this around the New Year's time. I was speaking to Bones about like what are possible things we can do, and one of the things we discussed was how impactful the first video or stream we did together was.
Yeah, dude, that was honestly like the fourth video on my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Like, so, I mean, hello. So, today's stream, anyways, I don't think Hound has seen the, requirements for the, my requirements for today's. Today's is kind of like, well, we'll see if we get it, because, today's is really kind of beefy. So, I mean, for one, I've got to be here for 4 hours. I don't know if Hound's gonna make it for all of that, but, we'll see. Stream for 4 hours.
As long as you're fine with me leaving every now and then, because
dude, I'm good.
keep in mind I've been awake for like 12 hours, so I mean I might just take a few potty breaks here and there, excuse myself.
Oh, I get it, man. After 4 hours,
Yeah.
in 4 hours, I'm probably gonna, take a few breaks here and there.
You know what sucks the most? I will say this. I was in third place for the top weekly offense. I was laying down on the floor because I always know when I'm uncomfortable, I will not fall asleep. So
Right.
Obviously the room is well lit. I laid down on the floor and I'm like, there's no pillow, there's no excuse, I'm not gonna fall asleep. And I started feeling cold. Eventually after like 6 or 7 hours. 7 hours of Asgard.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, yo, it's cold. I got the socks on. Like, it's nappy. It's, you know what? Maybe I should go in bed. Maybe I should just go lay down a little bit. I go lay down, wake up, and now we're in 30 minutes has gone by. So essentially, all the time I put into becoming, like, reaching the third place, and now I'm chasing. Now I literally have to chase everyone for a chance to potentially have a King of the North achievement. For a chance. Just because I knew I was gonna fall asleep, but I still did it.
Dude, in chasing everybody, you still have a better chance of getting King of the North than I do.
It sucks though, dude. It's like all that effort, and then you wake up, you're like, it's probably not gonna happen anymore. These guys are just gonna keep going.
So today's stream for 4 hours, 350 viewers in the chat, and 25 new subscribers. It's I don't know about the subs, dude. The subs is gonna be hard. The people
I feel
in
like
chat
you're most, dude. I've successfully done 300 subscribers in 4 hours. You remember that stream? I don't know if you remember
that was
that
insane.
Stream. That was an insane challenge by Torin, but we crushed it. And I thought it would probably take me 7-8 hours. So I think 25 is good. It's just the 350 viewers, man. I don't know, lately, especially when there's events happening in the game.
Right.
My views just tank.
So that's
really
the thing.
quickly.
If we can get people in the chat, so I kind of like the last couple of challenges, I've required you guys to be in the chat in order to win. I changed that today. We get up to 350 people in the chat, we will release the form. You do not have to be in here to win. If you're picked as a winner, you will win. that's just all there is to it. As long as you know, obviously don't follow doubles, and I will of course have to check that you are a subscriber to my channel. And that way we can get at least 5 subs to 5 people today. I did ask Torin, and Hound and Negan were right. I do gotta tell you this, you were right, dude. I did ask Torin if we can get some more surprises or more prizes for people, and I was told no because I am not a level 3 streamer yet. So the fact that I can give any Asgard stuff out is kind of like amazing and a miracle. And so tomorrow, if we make it till tomorrow will be 5 Asgard hero images, and then if we make it to Sunday, which Sunday will be a marathon stream of 6 hours for me, if we make it there, there will be 5 Asgard town skins. I have not been given restrictions of which town skins or hero skins I can give out. So I believe it is any Asgard hero skin and any Asgard town skin. Again, if
I would still say talk to Torin about this, because
I planned on it.
One of the things that I've been having an issue with lately is I get a certain restriction, and then people start asking, because everyone in the Vikings community is so smart. You tell them something, they find 1,000 other things, and then they're like, "Oh, what about this? What about that?" And then I have to ask Torin, and then we get more restrictions.
We've got these we've got, and I know you're aware of them too. We've got these awesome charts in Proxy that show everything.
Yeah.
But the trouble is,
and everyone's just like pulling them up.
But the trouble is like we can't necessarily always give everything away that's there.
Yeah. There's stuff that's not released yet that people inquire about. And...
So, the requirements. Please output the requirements. 350 viewers. So we need 300 more viewers than we currently have. 25 new subscribers. And 4 hours of streaming, which I mean I'm honestly good with the 4 hours of streaming. Honestly, it even I found like Hound and Negan told me some stuff when I first started streaming, of like you can plan for the best when it comes to the amount of time you're working with, and you will almost always end up going over. Plan for like a 2.5, 3 hour stream, end up going like 4.5 hours. Yeah. It has been a thing lately.
I mean, even the collab stream that I did with Negan, we planned that thing out for like 4 days.
Yeah.
We didn't anticipate people to have so many questions about it, but you know, it started getting confusing for people. People didn't understand that there were specific codes that they had to follow. I mean, there was some people that quickly got it the first time we explained it, and there were people that didn't get it. So
that was actually a really cool giveaway.
I feel like it was complex in a way that it caused a mesh between my viewers, if there are any viewers that don't know about Negan, and then his viewers, if there are any that don't know about me. It just caused a very good mesh.
Right. Well, and that was like, yes. Oh, by the way, if we wait to push, because we've been pushing to get views, like halfway to 3/4 of the way through this. If you guys in the audience will help push now, because since this stream is starting at the normal time I stream, I looked up my analytics on YouTube, and most of my viewers actually knock off in about like an hour to an hour and a half. So if we can get these like views up before then, we can actually like tick that off the list. So if you guys can like spam this everywhere, get viewers in here. Hound and I like, you know, well, I mean, we'll be Hound and me, of course. Come on, Asgard chat. One of the things like that was really cool about watching you and Negan like trade viewers and stuff on and off, like hand them back and forth, was, I mean, we had done that to a smaller extent when it came to like the 4-person challenge with like our video handoffs, and it worked really well. But like watching you guys do it like almost like a marathon runner handing off a baton, like between the two actual going streams, that was really cool. I really liked that idea you guys did, the code thing. we hadn't seen that before, which I think made Torin like it even better. To be honest.
I think Torin liked the idea when we pitched it. I think the next time we do it, it'll be better. And you know, one of the things that Negan and I were considering was, you know, doing it a 4-way stream, but we feel like that would just cause a lot of mayhem. So we need a lot of medicine ahead of time for headaches, but you know, we take those, we'll be fine.
Medicine, some caffeine, like
Anything, bro.
potential
Injections,
day
whatever.
before nap. So there's 3,059 subscribers on my channel this morning. That has not changed. I looked at it actually when the countdown was going down for the stream. I do not know why the alerts are not necessarily catching subscribers lately. They've caught like every third or fourth subscriber. I have an idea that it's something to do with an OBS update that has been a pain in my rear since it happened. But there's where we are, 3,059. I'll be kind of watching that number on and off.
Are you streaming with OBS or Streamlabs?
OBS.
Oh, so still OBS, but one PC.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. And I like, honestly, like I need to get the NDI just set back up. Is all that is. Like the NDI output expired or something.
Oh my god, I remember when I told you it's like so easy, and then and then without remembering how I set it up for myself, I like try to do it for you, and it was just like a 5-second lag because we hadn't ticked that one box off. I remember.
Yeah. What is up?
Good memories, man.
It was fun, but Hound and Negan explained way too many times. Like,
it's because everyone kept asking.
Exactly. I feel like what a lot of people don't get is like, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I try to put mine on this screen as much as possible. What a lot of people don't get is like with our lives, it is really hard to explain something at the beginning, and then like you look down and all of a sudden there's 50 or 60 other people in the chat, and it's like so okay, those 50 to 60 people have no clue what's going on.
Especially with this, where the plan was essentially not to do all the codes at the start, so we would do some eventually. So if there's someone that's coming in, they would still have a chance to get at least a few of the codes, right?
Right.
Correct. That kind of went out the window when Jurgen started pushing for us to also speed it up.
Right.
So Negan started going a little bit haywire, like giving like 5 codes, and I was like, Negan, that's not how we were, like, you know? It started just going haywire, where we just wanted to push everything out and just get it done with, because people were complaining and saying stuff like, that's how you lose viewers, this isn't a good giveaway, stuff like that. But then the people who caught on were able to, you know, follow along, and we had 100, 150 per code.
Right.
So people caught on. Sorry. I try to act normal, but my brain stops working because of the lack of sleep. So I like slur and I'm like, what was I talking about? Like, I'm also focused on hitting these towers.
Brain just goes all herpa-derpa for a minute.
It's mashed potatoes in there, and I feel bad. I feel like I'm gonna have bad headache tomorrow though. Today is gonna be fine. I just feel a little bit cold.
You will have a Asgard hangover.
I'm pale already, and I thought at first when I sat in front of the camera, I was like, maybe it's just the lighting in the room.
Yeah.
But I'm pale as hell.
Hello. I've noticed like see, like my memberships even lag, dude. Like I got like a almost 45-second lag on that.
Yeah, I've noticed lately that that OBS has just been having a lot of troubles, and I'm considering moving over to Streamlabs personally.
Right.
Because one of the things that that I don't like is that everyone constantly says I'm having lag on my stream, which it shouldn't exist, bro. I'm not even putting my computer to like 5% of its potential.
Yeah, well, like,
And
I
I
mean,
shouldn't have any lag.
like, I looked the other day, and I mean, granted, it's a little higher today. My CPU's at 13 point, yeah, 13%. Like, normally it goes around like 6, 7, which is
6,
fine.
7, yeah.
I mean, and it doesn't, mine won't overclock until I reach like 25, 30%. But, anyways, like, I've noticed though, the latency with OBS lately is just kind of horrible. Like, I mean, I make sure that I don't click latency in general because I don't want to add more lag. But
Yeah.
like, even the chat, like, I've come to like using my phone to have YouTube chat open so I can watch chat as it happens, because the latency even picking up YouTube chat is just astronomical on OBS anymore.
And one other thing that I noticed was I used to stream with 2,500% encoding.
Right.
And now it's asking me to increase that bitrate to around 4,500. YouTube is literally asking me to, because it says 2,500 is too low. So like, I don't understand if there's something happening from OBS's perspective, or if it's something with OBS and YouTube that's you know, not working properly. But I'm potentially considering going over to Streamlabs for a while, and maybe lose the NDI and just, you know.
See, I've thought about going back to Streamlabs, but honestly, because that's where I started. But honestly,
the thing with Streamlabs is it just kills, bro.
Like,
It like takes up too much power for no reason.
Like, I forgot how to set most of it up. And then the other side of it is like, yeah, dude, like my CPU, like everything just like cooks quick, so fast. Like, you turn it on and you practically overclock.
It's no reason for it to take that much power, but I mean, it's not like I can't afford to make my PC work a little bit harder. It's just that I don't wanna waste that stuff on streaming. It's not a streaming PC. I didn't build it to stream with.
Right. And I mean, mine's a high performance PC. I mean, it's meant for gaming and streaming, but at the same time, like, I mean, it's a laptop, so it's really not ideal for, you know what I mean?
With laptops, 100%. I mean, I still remember when I first did the NDI thing, I had a very beat laptop that I was using just to set
run
it
the
up.
game.
It worked perfectly. For the game. But now I moved on to another setup. It's still good, but I just don't like the lag. I feel like my webcam is much clearer. Everything else is clear. It's just the lag that I don't like.
Yes, 288 people left to go for views. Like, go like, everybody, just go like spam it. Just spam. Like, try to get as many people in here as possible. Like, it's more, at this point, the viewers are more for you guys than they are for me. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, having that many people in chat is awesome, amazing, and it helps greatly. But, as far as, like, prizes go, I can only give out so much if the other requirements are met. So, how's Asgard going? I don't know. How is Asgard going? Like, like, me sitting here is the extent of my Asgard currently.
Alright, I want to say that I know for a fact that there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be angry at me after this Asgard.
Why?
Because I've been hitting every level 1 tower with teams. But I just want everyone to understand that that I'm not trying to target anyone. If you're a small clan or a big clan, you've been hit by me. I will name every clan in the game that's getting hit by me. It's just the way the game is, right? Yeah. I'm not trying to bully anyone. I'm not trying to take away anyone's joy from the game. there's no one defending level 1 towers. So when I see someone putting T8s on level 1 towers and there's a T8 event happening, I apologize, but I'm hitting you. Like that's it. Now,
Dude,
I know for a fact that
you were like
Go
the
ahead.
most polite Viking ever right there.
like I've been getting messages, but I can't reply to people because they don't realize that I've been literally like my brain power has fully been spent on hitting the boost, resetting onslaught, and boosting in again. Like that's the only thing my
Rinse and
brain's been doing.
repeat.
I'm not gonna waste a minute to tell someone, oh, I'm sorry, like I'm not trying to target you. Like I've tried my best to reply to a few people, but like that's the extent of it. Like I can't really waste the time to tell everyone. But yeah, there's no one defending level 1 towers. I feel like people are saving up their T8s for Jot because at the end of the day, Asgard is not as good as before because you get the mini Asgard. No
Right.
one wants to waste T8s on Asgard. What's the point of wasting your T8s on Asgard when all you have to do is make 3-4 billion T8s in shards essentially from Asgard? Like you relax and then you go into a mini Asgard. And I'm being like very like generous with the T8s, right? I would say like if you make 4 billion T8s in a mini Asgard, your clan's definitely closing most of your checkpoints. If you want to waste T8s. Again, if you want to do like T6, T7s, that is also a very good option. But there are people that, you know, because of how expensive silver and resources and stuff are, they find an easier time making T8s lately that I've been from people that I talked to.
I think it was last mini Asgard. Like and people like hear Amber and I say constantly that we use T6. Like, but honestly, like resources and boosts, man. Resources and boosts have been a thing. It's like I feel like it's the great boost and resource famine of 2023.
I wouldn't say it's a famine, but I get your point because I feel like regardless of how much you either earn from events or spend, you will never have enough because everyone else is either earning the same amount from events or spending way more. It's like I talk to people and they're like, oh, I just dropped like $3,000.
Yeah, exactly.
In one night. And then I talk to them the next night and they've done the same thing. It's like,
and like I mean,
we've
hey, what's up, Jose? And we've like seen where also like, well, I mean, you, me, and Negan actually had the same conversation. That packs need to change. Like
100%, man.
Like we've got Asgard, we've got mini Asgard, we've got Yacht, we've got Fury, we've got KVK, we've got CVC, and all of those anymore, especially with the town skins. Like you're gonna fight in everything, everywhere. Why? You need town shards. You need shards in general. You need to kill a certain amount of tiers that you can get out of a citadel defense. You can, or a certain amount of tiers that you can get out of towers, and then you've got home gang every 2 weeks, and it's like, so we're going into heavy fighting events consistently, and I'm not saying everybody. Most of us that play, I mean,
most players, if they're serious, honestly, are going through it. I would say it's fair to say everyone, to be completely honest, because if you're serious about the game and play at least a bunch of the events that Bones just named, you will definitely notice that you're running out of boosts, resources, silver, everything. Like you're constantly running out of them. And you don't make much back. Fury tiles or Fury towers don't give you much in terms of resources. Well, even though they've been increased. They've definitely been increased.
For like smaller players, like I cannot honestly imagine, and I mean like Amber and I had this conversation yesterday. I cannot honestly imagine starting again. Like there's no way. I think there's just no way. I mean it's been 7 years at this point, and I know you and like Negan are the same way. It's been 7 years in this community, like playing this game, watching it all change so much. There is no way that I would start an account over again. Because even with like
I would.
even with the new stuff, man, like
Yeah.
Supreme Ghost, so you can have all legendary rooms in like 2
Mhm.
hours. Like, I mean,
Dude, I remember playing 6 hours just to get one golden rune. It was 6 hours for one golden one. Well, it was actually 6 hours for 1.5, if we're being very technical. It was one gold and two purple pieces.
and then like, I mean, but then also like Uber Chiefs and stuff now, like, there's no way, even with the extra resources in the tiles from Ubers, that like by the time you get to a level like 20 palace, or I mean a level 12 is when you're summoning a shaman, but by the time you get up into like, you know, the 20s, like you're not gonna get enough without buying. And then by the time, you know, you're going from 20s to 30s, and then from 30 to 40, and it's like by the time you're getting up there in League, and you're getting up there in like what you need for this stuff, it's not going to happen.
I agree.
Oh, I need to slow like way down. The translator does not catch it that fast.
My audio coming out clear on the stream at least?
Yeah.
Okay. How does the translator work? Does that also translate what I say? I've never had.
It doesn't. I
Okay.
was trying to
Okay.
look.
I think it records based on your browser. Now that I think about it, you're right.
Yeah. It accesses my microphone.
Through your browser. Yeah.
Yeah. But I was trying to see if there was a way to do settings. And
Nah,
allow
that would
it-
make it way too complicated, dude.
and
It's
allow
like
it
two
to
different
access.
translations.
Oh, you'd have to lag one. But yeah, I feel like the packs need to change. Like we've been told, or it was hinted to us that packs would be different.
The packs need to change because the game's changed. It's not that we need the packs to change because we want to be able to be at the top or whatever. No, every time the game has changed, and I'm talking like actually gone through with a different scenario, like let's say Stronghold Sieges were added into the game, the packs changed.
Right.
CVC was added to the game, the packs changed. CVC was added to the game almost 6 years ago. We didn't have CVC when the game first came out, guys. When the game first came out, everyone was complaining that why is the game named Vikings War of Clans when you don't have clan wars? You remember that, Bones?
Right. Yes.
Everyone always complained. It's like, we don't have clan wars. Why is it called Vikings War of Clans?
Right. And now,
But the game goes through phases and it changes. So obviously the rewards have to change as well.
right.
Excuse me. Obviously the packs also have to change. It only makes sense. I mean, you can't increase the packs a little bit and expect, like, the free stuff is good, right? But they come out once every month and they're not always as good as before. Sometimes they're very good, sometimes they're really bad. The free packs. The
Well,
ones
and
where
the
you have to
thing is-
spend essentially to get them.
Thing is like, so I mean, looking at the free packs today, like I don't need VIP. And
Yeah, same.
the other thing would be star shards. Like,
They're not targeted. Exactly, you're right about
so
this.
it's like,
The amount of
why
VIP I have is crazy, astronomical, because
do
of
I
all of this.
need boosts? Yes. Do I need resources? Yes. But there's nothing there influencing me to spend. It's not like if I spent the money to get the boosts and resources that I would be like breaking out with the free to claim that would help me that much more.
And you know what sucks the most about this all? Regardless of, let's say you drop $1,000, you're like, I'm not gonna spend for at least a month. Let's say we're being really realistic. You say to yourself, I'm not gonna spend for at least 3 months, right?
Right.
after $1,000. How long do you think the $1,000 lasts? In
Oh,
reality,
I mean, it
because
depends on how you play,
once you
obviously.
spend it, exactly. But once you get all those boosts and all those resources, you will not be able to ration. You
Right.
will you will try to go into a training event. You see yourself in first place, and then you notice everyone else is still training. You're like, oh well, I already committed to the training. I might as well keep training. And now it's not a feasible thing to train. It's
Right.
expensive to train. But you're like, oh, well, I'm already committed to the cause. End up training. You look at your boosts. 90% of them is gone. It's like it just goes so fast because
like
everyone is doing crazy moves in the game right now.
every
Olympian has basically broken the game.
exactly like yesterday brought that up during the stream because I did a like hangout stream, well, discussion
Yeah,
stream.
I was going to work sadly. I mean, you invited me, but sadly I had to leave for work, and there was some stuff that came up before that kind of put me in the wrong headspace.
It's all good, man.
But yeah.
Like honestly, the thing of it is like Olympian has literally made it to where there is no like there's no middle ground. Either
Mhm.
either you are 100% in it at this point to rank, or
Yeah.
you are or you're like, I mean, personally, and this is my take on it. Either you're
Mhm.
100% in it to rank and you're like, let's like push this through the roof and get this, or
Yes.
you're like me and you're just like, if it happens, it happens, screw it. Like, I'm not gonna personally like break my bank. I mean, for one, I can't because like, I mean, Amber and I budget everything, which is why we save
Yeah.
T6. We use, you know what I mean? We find other ways to do things, and I'm not at all knocking the people that don't.
Mhm. Mhm.
But like
I mean, see,
for our
here's the thing.
capability, it's just not
Sorry.
feasible to chase Olympian.
Exactly. Here's the thing. The one thing that Bones is mentioning that is very obvious is back in the day, you didn't want to rank, right?
Right.
The ranking rewards are good. They're not enough for anyone to break their backs over them.
Right.
You don't right now when Olympians added, you don't get any extra runic coins, you don't get any extra gold. The stuff's all the same.
Exactly.
So for me, I use the training example as something that isn't really accurate when it comes to myself. I only get Olympian based on events. Like right now in Asgard, two of the personal events I'm basically first place in. The way I get these placements obviously is because of the planning and everything else. Like I'm putting a lot of time into it as well. Sorry. It's not something that everyone else can also do. I would say if you are wanting to level up your Olympian, because the difference that it makes if you don't have the T8s is crazy. Even if you have T8s, man, I've noticed very minimal difference. Why go ahead and waste a lot of things? Like as the training example is something that is very true. You go into a training, you think you're the first place, and then everyone else starts training towards the end, and then you just get screwed.
Right.
My suggestion is Olympian is just something that everyone needs to wait. And you know what? It's funny because every update that comes with Vikings, what is my suggestion to everyone? Wait it out.
Well, it's like the
Because
thing.
if you go into it and want to max it out, you will be fighting against all the bigger players who are spending and don't care. They don't care how much they have to spend, right? Bro, I was in lust for power, and I'm not trying to name anyone out. I know they're a very good player, right? They literally went up 260 trillion influence
Oh my god.
in one lust for power event.
Just for
I
the
can't do
ranking.
that. Even I can't do that. Just for one potential, it's not one level of the achievement, it's one checkpoint in like how I think for level 8 or something, you need like 9 or 10 of them. So
Yes.
1 out of 9 or 10.
So, but it's like, honestly, I mean, I'm to the point too. Also, like I've seen it, and now I mean, keep in mind, I've seen a lot of people, of course, complain that streamers influence everything. Which I mean, you're not entirely wrong. We do a good bit of influencing. However, here's the thing: streamers, and I know Hound can back me up on this. We have no influence of what Jurgen or Torin do.
I agree.
So,
I mean,
like,
if I had any control over them, or like here's the prime example, and I'm not trying to. I'm not honestly. I'm very grateful. Okay, I've been blessed to even have a community built. Bones knows this because when I first started my videos and my streaming and everything, um, the only reason or the only videos that I was making was battle videos.
right?
Maybe a few strategy videos here and there, but the only thing I wanted to cover was just show people how smaller players, smaller clans can essentially do what the bigger clans can. Like we were hitting the throne back then with T6s when everyone else was using T7s to hit them, right? You remember like those were the things, the breakthroughs for smaller clans.
Exactly.
And I wanted to showcase those. When I first started, I never thought that I would even be accepted to the streamers program, never even thought that I would want to apply to the streamers program. My channel, for some reason, started picking up because people, you know, they appreciated the idea of smaller players also having a chance.
Right.
Now, am I still, true to that point? I wouldn't say so. Like, I feel like I've parted from that because it's just the way the game is currently headed towards. It's like if you stay small and you try to be what I used to be in the past, you're losing out on a lot because all the bigger players have the advantages.
Well, and you just can't. Like, I mean,
You can't because it's like it becomes impossible. Like all the updates, like sorry, but the Stronghold update, and this is something that I feel like many people will be very unhappy when I talk about it. Obviously, like I understand, like not everyone is going to have this advantage. The reason I share anything is not to make anyone jealous. It's not to make anyone, feel like, oh, well, here's the prime example of everything being unfair because someone who's put in more than me is able to do stuff like this. When I share how I defend the pink marches, it's
Yeah.
because I want people to give me input as well. Because sometimes there are crazier people than me. Many times there are crazier people than me that don't even talk. Like half the time they won't even talk about anything.
Right.
You agree with
Right.
this? Like some people don't talk about stuff because they're like, oh, this is my secret. And when I share it, it's because I don't want to keep stuff to myself. And sometimes I get input from people that don't even know the value of the information they're giving me.
Well,
Right?
it's like so. I mean, we're like for instance, where you said yesterday, that you were like, well, I mean, here's how I defended a pink march
Yeah.
alone, or a purple march
Yeah.
alone. Like, where I'm like, well, not everybody can do that, but also the thing is like seeing you and knowing like the amount of town skins and other stuff that you have. So I mean, you've obviously played in the top for a while now, and you've played in heavily competitive clans for a while too.
Mhm.
But seeing you and knowing the bonuses that you have with
Yeah.
the gear, with the town skins and other stuff,
Yeah.
that tells me that my clan of 4 people, like, I mean, we're all max
I get it.
players, like there's 4
I
max
get it.
players here. That tells me
Yeah.
that my clan of 4 people actually have a chance of getting strong enough to defend purple and potentially gold by, as a clan, as 4 of us, without having to go up into the 20, 30, 40 trillion influence clan range, which means
Yeah.
we can stay as a small clan and still compete where we are comfortable without killing ourselves.
I agree. Yes, definitely. Again, the point that I was trying to make was when I first started the channel, my goal was to show people how to play the game as a very small player.
Right.
I'm unfortunately not able to do that anymore because if I talk, like I realize sometimes and this probably comes off to some people as disingenuous or hypocritical, and it's not my intention. But sometimes I completely forget that there are things that I have in the game that other people don't have, access to. And then I see something, and my brain is completely like, not on the spectrum. Like I'm not thinking about things, and I just open the proxy chat or any other chat, and I look at something and I give my input on it, and then I realize to myself, it's like you should have not said this, because in a way you're making people feel bad about something, but that's not my intention at all with anything. It's like I'm
Right.
trying my best to give people advice that I think will help them. And again, just to summarize this, the reason I'm even talking about this is because there was a person yesterday that was very unhappy with my video on paladins, where I said, for example, you need Unity 50 plus. You
Right.
need, and I didn't say you need. I said the literal title of the video is how I completed my paladins. Why
Right.
did I make that video? Because everyone was asking, how did you complete your paladins? And I was like, well, I'll make a video on it. I'll try my best to split it all up, things that I considered and things that you can consider as well. I didn't say everyone has to follow my video to a T. Now,
Right.
that person was very unhappy because I said, essentially, to them, according to them, all you have to do is be a max player to complete the paladins, and that's just going to make all smaller players feel like they lose hope. But if you watch the video carefully, you can understand that what I say is take your time with it. I
Right.
did this when I was comfortable or confident enough to do it. I only did the paladins when I was confident. I didn't even have all troop type T8s maxed. I only had all troop types T7s maxed, except my killers and siege at that time. But I still did it without any T8 losses. Regardless. So, point being, when we say to take your time with something, and Bones does a stream, test something, Negan does a stream, test something, you can understand that the gravitas, or like the scale at which someone plays the game, also carries over with their mentality about the game, right? There's something that
Oh yeah.
Negan or Bones will test that I won't even consider testing, right? Because to me, it's like, it might not be as important. Not saying that it's not, but it might not be as important to me at that time. But then when I see the video, I'm like, wow, this is actually a breakthrough. This is something that is more important than I thought about. So people need to realize that when you get to, I feel like it's the same with life. Like I don't even need to tell you guys these sort of things. Sometimes you oversee something, or unintentionally say things that might not be applicable to everyone.
Right.
Doesn't mean that everyone needs to take every word that you say just like for it what it is. Take it with a grain of salt. I mean, I literally repeat myself in every video. It's like, this is my experience. I've gone from the point of me showing how everything works for a smaller smaller player, smaller clan, to now sharing my experience within the game. Am I trying to show off? No. Am I trying to show how I'm doing what I'm doing in the game? Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. If you find that content offensive, or if you don't feel confident or comfortable watching that sort of thing because you think I'm bragging about it, then I mean, you clearly don't know me well enough to know how I actually am. Like, that's it. And I'm sorry for going on a rant on your stream, but can we please get 10 or 20 more subscribers here? I mean, how many times do you get Hound ranting about random stuff in a stream? But you get it, right, Bones?
Oh yeah, completely, man. And I mean, like, it's one of the things too of like, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that we discuss. Like, to those of you guys that don't know, I mean, Negan, Hound, R4, and I, we actually discuss quite a bit of the stuff that we test. As far as like what we're going to test. And then, I mean, obviously, once the test is done, I mean, we share the results with the community and with each other. But one of the things is like, a lot of this is like a lot of mine Like, I've been told it's just way too analytical. Now, I have a lot of people like I know you and Negan. I know you and Negan like are big on the whole. Okay, you're right. You and Amber, like your guys' test as far as analytics. Like you break it down to the point that we know 100% what this skin or whatever is for, and you like that. But like I've also been told that they like you and Negan's test because you guys add the personal side of it. You know, I mean, where Amber and I are just like, well, Heir of the Empire is good, but if you can only, and Amari is good if you can only get one Heir of the Empire. You've also got Negan that's just like, pah, why switch town skins or hero skins? I'm lazy. You know what I mean? Like they like a
Yeah.
lot of people like seeing the personal side of that too. Now, like we've seen, um, with you and me, I mean, we've seen we can make almost the same content. Almost, we can put out almost the same exact video, and both of us have like almost the same amount of viewers.
Yes.
Like, so, I mean, for when it comes to like a lot of our stuff, a lot of our content is our experience, and I mean, our experience, and a lot of it is also like within our budget, within our capability. Like we're not by any means.
It's also within our comfort zone within the game as well. So yes.
Exactly. I mean, we're
And
not
and
by.
here's the funniest thing though. I remember when you very first wanted to consider the idea of streaming, right?
Right.
You said to me, and I will say this because I'm not shy about it. This is the honest truth. Bones said to me, your videos and Negan's videos can sometimes be the same, right? You said this.
Right.
And I told him yes. But would you agree that there are things that I sometimes say in my videos that Negan might oversee?
Yeah.
And I told Bones that I know 100% that there are things that you will make videos that are similar to mine where I will oversee. And the reason this will happen is because Bones is integrated with the proxy group. He is there constantly looking at what people are saying, constantly getting feedback, getting ideas. You know, the side of Vikings that we don't normally see is we get the personal side. I am, as I said, my channel is mostly stuff that I am experiencing. That's what I want to put out to people. But with Bones, it's ideas that come through proxy. It's ideas that come from him literally talking to 1,000 people and understanding what they want to see, what they want to figure out. And when that content comes out, most of the times, and this is something that I've been busting his balls for, is Bones, start doing your tests again, because I will literally spend 20 minutes to watch a Bones test video because I know at the end of it I come out of it with more information than I did. And sometimes it's the same points that I'm looking at with a very different perspective on things.
Right.
And that's the beauty of it. It's like sometimes we get to share content that is very similar, but our takes on things could be, night and day. So it doesn't shock me when Bones and I make videos that are similar to each other and we still get the same amount of views on those videos, because people can see that there are things that I don't pay attention to, because at my level of the game those might not be as important, but at a different level in the game, because the game is just so, it's so easy to oversee things within the game.
Oh, right. Right. Well, and it's like in chat right now, Sheer said, like, I mean, or Sheer said, from his experience, people complain usually play the game over their capabilities or budget. And I would say that hands down, like what I've noticed, that hands down would be very, very correct. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of it you see people, like you and I both see it in our live chats and in our communities. I've seen it because I've seen it in like Vikings Discord. I'm sure it's been said in like your Discord as well. And I know you've seen it in Proxy. Is like a lot of people are saying, well, the game is too expensive.
Mhm.
Well, but here's the thing. I'm not downplaying that because the game is expensive. If you are buying
It's very
packs,
expensive.
if you are buying packs repetitively, or if you are building an account, it is expensive. And don't think because that we have maxed accounts that the game is cheaper. Because just because
Most
you have
of
a
their
maxed
expense
account,
comes from fighting.
if you have a maxed account, that means you have account upkeep. It is no longer spend to max. It is now spend to upkeep. You have to have troops to play. Like you have to and now, but I will say this, knowing what your capabilities are is a huge strategic advantage in this game. Like Amber said, we went from spending a lot, playing extremely competitively, and making top ranking in most events, to playing on a budget and picking and choosing which events we play.
I mean, when Amber told me she was coming to your clan, I thought she wouldn't survive, because I know for a fact, because when you taste all of those first place wins, you know, that's the thing that keeps us hooked, right?
Right.
When she said she's coming to play with you, I was like, Amber, you're not going to survive there. I knew Amber,
Right.
Amber is a competitive player, so I was like, going from something that's super competitive into something that's, you decide when you want to be competitive, it's not going to work out for you. And she proved me wrong, by the way.
Well, and like,
but I literally told her, I was like, you should come play with me. Like we're like gonna, you know, be super competitive. We're gonna make strides. But
we love our Russian clan that we played in. Like don't get me wrong, if we could have stayed there, we would have. Like hands down, if we could have maintained that level of play, we would have. But in order to scale down for our capability and budget and enjoy the game continuously, we had to change.
Sense.
And like, so to tie that in with like the stuff that we show on stream. Like, so, I mean, I know, like Hound's budget, like plain and simple, I'll say this: your budget is higher than mine in the game.
Yeah.
Like what you allot for budgeting is higher than mine. I don't begrudge you that at all, by any means. But your content is going to reflect your capability as well as your knowledge.
Exactly.
And
I agree.
And I feel like that's one of the things that some of the community, and I'm not saying all of it, that some of the community doesn't take into account when they watch our content.
And to be completely frank, you gotta have some sort of perspective. I don't know, like whether to call it perspective or not. Like there's people that only want to watch what you put there and just hate on you, or like just say like, well, this guy's getting paid by Plarium, so this is why he's showing me how much he's spending or how heavily he's playing, because he's trying to entice me to play the same way. Absolutely not the case. It's absolutely not the case. If I wanted to show you how to, I would show you which packs I buy when I buy packs.
Right.
I would show you how to spend smart, so then when you rack up $1,000 bill, it would look like, you know, a very good purchase. But I don't do that because I don't want anyone in my community or people, like people know me. Like there are people that know me on a personal level. This is not the sort of thing that you would expect. Or whether it's Negan, whether it's Stars Knight, whether it's Gadkey, whether it's Master Viking, whether it's Bones. None of us are getting paid enough to sit there, come up with a master plan to entice you to spend X amount of money and keep you in the loop within the game.
Oh, right.
Like the best testament to this is I told Bones in his 4th video, which is an hour-long video, that the best thing I did within the game was take 1 month off to focus on myself, take some time to understand what I want to do with my life, figure everything else out, and then come back to the game. our advice when it comes to updates, when it comes to things like this, has always been take your time,
Right.
pace yourself,
Well,
do
that's
your research. I mean, with as in with everything else in life, research and getting a good knowledge on things is is key.
well, one of the things I've noticed. One of the things I've noticed is that like when it comes and I like this upcoming update that we know about because of this is when it comes to updates, a lot of people try to like, we need to max it fast. We need to max it fast. We need to max it
It's because they are in the competitive, you know,
But
headspace. Even if they're smaller, or even if they're in different play. What do we call it? Are we going to call it zones? Even if they're in a different zone than someone
right.
that's much higher, when they see that person go VIP 60 in like one day of the event, or when they see someone with like 260 billion gold in their account, who God knows how much they're spending, like you also want to be this. Like I understand it. That's how they keep us in the game. It's like
Like,
it's their master plan.
but that's
It
like one of the
works.
things I like about this upcoming update is that like the fact that we're gonna need trophies, we're gonna need an in-game earned item
Yeah.
to upgrade our SH. Which means like so even and I know this is not gonna be popular opinion, but even the top clans that rank in their clan events, they're gonna have a capped number of trophies. Like they're not gonna get trophies just handed to them
Yes.
and be able to max overnight. Like that's the thing. Is it's going to make everybody when it comes to progress of the new stuff slow down.
I agree.
And I'm not saying it's gonna level the playing field because I mean there's always going to be a certain advantage to being the tops.
Mhm.
But what I'm saying is that it's going to make everybody really think and stop. And I mean I look forward to what we can do with videos because of it. Because I mean it is knowledge. It is like, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And Sheer has the exact thing in chat too that we were talking about. He says, but this is not the case with most other players, is what he's trying to point out. People make very poor choices, overspend, and have too high expectations just because they lack game knowledge. And by game knowledge, I don't mean actual Oracle knowledge, but general knowledge of how to play the game, mechanics, etc. I feel like one of the things, and I'm not knocking new players, when I say this, like, so if you get offended, I'm going to go ahead and preface this with an apology. And I think Hound already knows what's coming. I feel one of the things that new players don't do is they don't pay attention enough to competitions, events, and other things that some of us, like, older players might take for granted. It's the gift that we used to have, like, I knocked every Uber down in Home Kingdom, and I'll do it again when they respawn. And it's like, but it's KVK, you don't earn points in Home Kingdom. I feel like there's enough of like lacking the mechanics that people just make horrible decisions based on that for like newer players. Amber said, like, running all of our bank chats has shown me so many poor choices loads of players make. Like,
I mean, here's the thing. I'm in those chats and I'm very grateful for people posting screenshots, but sometimes I really wonder. I'm like, why'd you guys even like? I get it. Like, thank you, right? Why'd
like,
you open this? Why'd you do this ladder?
Thank you for spending so I
Sacrificing
don't
yourself.
need to.
Yeah, it's like, but then again, like I wouldn't have spent anyway looking at the first pack per se, right? Or the third pack or whatever. Like I would see something and I'm like, well, this is the point I would have stopped. But thank you for
Right.
the other 6 screenshots.
I mean, I feel bad because you needed those boosts that horribly, but now that I can see, I clearly do not.
I mean, Bones, I've seen players that completely cleared their bank from special offers.
Oh yeah.
Completely. No, like not even one ladder, not even like one offer, nothing, bro. So the next time a special offer comes in, they're buying the whole thing again.
I won't say names.
And as someone that
but
spends a lot,
I won't say
right?
names, but I think it was like, so right after New Year's, like you remember how the
Mhm.
packs just
Yeah.
got horrible.
Yeah.
Like the um free to claim had all just disappeared. Like I mean there was like three to five free to claim in like 3 days. And it dropped all the way down to like one.
Mhm.
There was an individual in one of the bank chats that turned around and said they literally bought everything in their bank until it quit showing packs. And I'm like, why? Just why? You missed every holiday deal they just had for 2 weeks. You could have saved yourself so much money. Like, so why? Like, what honestly, what was the point? Like, you know what I mean? I don't, and I mean, again, it's your money, it's your game, play how you want, spend how you want. But I feel like there's a significant lack anymore in oversight with what we've seen in the past versus players we see now. And I mean, I understand also like the need to be competitive drives some of that spending. And like Sheer said, like people playing higher than their capabilities. We see it a lot in Asgard chats and other stuff when people are like, well, it's too expensive to play Asgard because I can't afford the T8s, I can't afford the T7, I can't afford, this, and this. Well, for one, if you can't afford to play like that, why are you playing like that?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's common sense to me. Like, well, I mean, to me, and I'm not saying it's not, you know what I mean, that it should be for everybody. Like, but if I'm like, hey, Hound, I can't afford to spend $400 a month anymore, and I'm kind of going in debt because I've been spending $400 a month, you'd be like, Bones, my friend, then stop. I mean,
dude, the whole point of this thing is, I can understand how people can get pressured into it. Like you go into a new kingdom or a new clan, and everyone else is just like suddenly like scoring crazy amount of points, and you're like, I want to keep up. I can understand stuff happens, bro, in the game, but I think everyone, as I've always said, has to decide what works for them. Whether it's their budget, whether it's their play style. Like, if you don't have time to play the game, I don't have time to play the game regularly. This Asgard is a very big exception, and 2 Jots ago was also a very big exception, where I had the day off.
Right.
Then I had 2 days off, back to back. I don't have time to play the game regularly. Am I gonna kill myself to win one CVC? Like, are those rewards so badly needed or desired? Like sometimes there are things that happen in the game that I just like question, like, what are these guys thinking? Olympian is the prime example, right? Like you see people training 60 billion T7s just to get first place. For one, it's not one level of the achievement. It's one of like 9 things that you need to get the achievement.
Right.
How do you justify that? You'd have to train by that knowledge. I mean, I'm not gonna go with like 260 trillion influence, but 260 trillion influence, how many times are you gonna do that for another Lust for Power, you know?
Right.
It's cheap to train after this Fury. It's gonna be cheap to train after the next Fury. It's gonna be cheap to train after the next Fury as well. The bonus is not gonna go anywhere. So like if you're not pacing yourself, like I understand people can afford it. Some people can afford that sort of things. But if you're not pacing yourself, you just it's not going to be looking good.
Well, and I feel like people have kind of expected or kind of started thinking like I'm kind of an asshole for saying this because I've been like, why are you complaining?
Mm-hmm.
Now, like, when I say that, I don't want people to take offense to it, because when I'm like, why are you complaining? It's more like, why are you complaining about something that you chose to do?
Exactly.
Like, if I dropped, and I mean, if this is in your budget, by all means. Like, but if I dropped like 3-4 grand to buy every runic coin pack that came out, to buy all of the Asgard gear as soon as it hit the seasonal store, and
Mm-hmm.
just to get it done, and then I go in there and I start complaining like, this is worthless, this is dumb, this is stupid, I shouldn't have done this, like, this is Polarium's fault. Well, Polarium didn't charge your credit card. They didn't just decide that, oh, you're going to spend this. You chose to spend it. So it's like, on one side, like, I'm not like, stop complaining because I'm tired of hearing complaints. It's more like, why are you complaining for actions and choices that you keep making, and then continue to make them? That is literally the definition of insanity, is to make a decision expecting a different outcome every time, and it's the same decision. So it's like when I say don't complain, like, I by no means is me just being a dick. It is more like me just saying, don't complain for what you continuously choose to do and put off the responsibility on somebody else. Like, I mean, that would be like me saying, Hound, it's your fault I'm streaming. Because you enticed me, bro. You made so many videos and streams, it enticed me.
And now I have to spend more because I'm streaming. It's all your fault.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just like, I mean, I feel like there's a certain lack of people taking responsibility. And I mean, Amber said in chat, it is an addiction. For many there is an addiction. There's a serotonin release followed by deep regret. But
very, very addictive. I mean, I can understand that. One of the biggest issues that people have is addiction to spending. Like,
oh yeah,
I feel like that's one of the bigger, not so spoken about sort of addiction. Like, there are people that care about status, but this isn't even about status. Like, whether it's status within the game or not, it's not even about that. It's, for most people, it's just an addiction to, they get I don't know what to call it. They get a good feeling from spending, and then they get chills after they spend, and then they're like, well, oh, I just dropped like $1,000 I didn't have.
Right.
Things like that happen. Whether it's in this game or in other games. I've played so many other games. These sort of things have been very noticeable. It's even in games that you don't have to spend, you have the option to spend, and people take that option. And then they regret it because they're like, oh, well, you didn't have to spend and you got it in like 2 weeks after me. I spent to get it 2 weeks ahead of you.
Right.
And now they start regretting it. There's stuff like that happens. Yeah.
Well, and it's like, I mean, I feel like I've seen people say, like, I've seen people say, well, I'm going to find a game that's like this that is cheaper. Good luck.
Won't.
Like, like, honestly, good luck. If you are playing a online strategy game, like, even similar to Vikings, I mean, it does not matter, honestly. Like, when it comes to, like, I mean, look at how Game of War was, bro. Like, I know you played it back in the day a little bit too. Like, we were spending more there than we are here.
And I'm not gonna say that there aren't any games that are cheaper than this. But as someone who's played Vikings, you will 100% spend the same, if not more, in any other game you open to play.
Oh,
if that game has a bank feature, you're spending in it. Regardless of how many times you promise yourself you're not gonna, you will spend in it. The amount of times I've removed my PayPal and credit card information from my Apple Store account and then added them because I was like, it's just a $5 pack, let me just buy this, and then proceeded to keep the PayPal or credit card information on the account and purchase more. The amount of times I've done that, it's I know. The thing is, I know how much I'm allowed to and how much I'm not allowed to. There are people that can't control themselves though.
Well, right.
Which is an issue though.
Like, so I mean, and I'm not, I mean, I get it. The addiction is real. I mean, I almost, I'm one of those, like, I will openly admit, like, before anybody thinks I'm being judgmental, I will openly admit I'm one of those players, like, if I can't log in, I get anxiety.
Back in the day, if you couldn't log in and your shield was about to run out in like 3 minutes. Oh my god, dude. The amount of times I'd wake up in the middle of the night just to check my shield. You remember those days when you couldn't afford 1,000 weeks at once?
Oh my gosh, yes. Like, we didn't have the boost.
It was one 7-day that I could afford after farming for like 7 days. Like, if I was really active in 7 days, I could afford another 7 days of shield.
Oh, and like, we had rotating chief back then too, so like, I mean, I'd get the CVC rewards, and it's like I had so much anxiety over not being able to log in and my shield dropping and losing the clan stuff. Like,
yeah.
Like, I mean, so it's like, honestly, I feel like I get it. I understand the addiction. Like Amber said in the chat, like we've been off the overspending wagon for a year. Like it's been a year for her and me before we've like really been, since we've been spending really, really heavily. And so like now, when we sit down and we buy packs, we literally have.
You figure it out before you even do it, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Now we sit down and we math it out.
It's like you make up your mind before you go to IKEA to purchase a table. You don't just go to IKEA and look at 1,000 tables. You're like, I don't even know how big the gap that I want to fill in is.
Right.
And I'm sorry, I'm using IKEA as an example. I don't know why, but.
Well, no, I mean, I get it, like, completely. Like, now, but we broke out of that, like, stress spend. We broke out of that, like, out of that other thing. Like, I mean, honestly, dude, I don't even have boosts to heal right now. I'm using gold to heal my troops. And I only have 211 million gold. But we don't have that stress to spend mentality. Like, we broke ourselves out of that. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
And I see so many people that stress.
And the thing you also have to mention is, and you're still keeping up. I'm not gonna say you're like, we know it's not the same level, but you're keeping up. Like anyone else who tries to do what you're doing, if they don't really know how to do it, they will just either go back or they just be lost. I mean, they'd be dumbfounded.
It's definitely like, and I'm not saying it's easy, but being a half competitive budget Vikings player is a strategy all to itself. We strategize the troops we use. We strategize how many troops we use. We strategize when we train, how much we train. We strategize our influence, our clan's influence, and then we also strategize our budget. Like, it's by no means easy. And being like, I mean, granted, being in a clan our size gives us the affordability for that too. I mean, I don't think by any means it would be nearly the same if we were in a much bigger clan, or even a bigger clan.
To be completely fair though, I noticed ever since I moved to a bigger clan, I'm not spending as much. But I also have to admit that I've also become more and more busy, so I'm not playing as much.
Right.
And I get to like, I'm trying to play a solo CDC at 100 trillion influence. My enemy is like 16 people. I'm like, well, I'm skipping this CDC. Back then, when I was like 20 trillion, I would not skip anything.
Right. Exactly.
I feel like your mentality changes eventually, and it's a good thing. If you try to force yourself to something that you can't, or as we were saying, is not something that you can openly do, you will just dig yourself deep and not like the outcome, essentially. But I mean, right now, being in a big clan, I'm essentially able to hit level 1 Asgard towers, since we've we're holding all available slots, and I don't lose my troops on the defense. You know how many troops it saves me? It saves me billions and billions and billions. So
Right.
being in a bigger clan has its perks, but then when it comes to fighting, you would lose T8s like you've never lost before. If you don't heal them, you will run out of 10 billion T8s in almost an hour.
Oh right, yeah. I mean, I'd imagine
Where in a small clan that would be enough for like at least 12 hours.
Well, it's like BFG was talking during the KVK stream that like you guys had like almost a 24-hour pop battle.
Yes.
I mean,
it was a CVC actually. It was a CVC with D-Dark.
It was Fury. Yeah. You had
Fury. There was one tower that it wasn't as bad, but we had a CVC with D-Dark where we basically fought for the pop for God knows. Again, I'm losing my mind, but we fought for the pop for like 24 hours. It was constant T8 onslaughts, and both clans were trying to shield their own pops, but they also didn't want the enemy to shield their pop. So
well, and like I mean, the thing is like, granted, yes, like that's a lot of troops, but that is a lot of troops spread out over a lot of players.
That's the part that makes it tricky, bro. You know why? Because when you're in the big clan, like, so here's, at least I will, again, as I said, I will only say what my perspective on that is. I don't like not being in the onslaughts. If I'm online and I get an onslaught call, like, yo, everyone, get in the onslaught. I can't. I literally can't stop myself from joining the onslaught. So yes, that is true. Like, you have 50 people that can fight, but then you also have the same 15 or 20 people. In every clan, that is very true. In every clan, you have the same base players that will always, regardless of whether there's other people that will be able to put in the onslaught, would want to participate.
Right.
So it's very true that spread is a thing, but you also have to realize that the competitiveness with your own clanmates is also a factor that not many people consider about bigger clans. So that's my perspective on that bigger clan
like,
subject.
Where we were talking about like budgeting and capabilities, like the big thing is like if my clan wasn't down for the direction that we took it, like I mean, because I'm chief, like if they weren't down with the strategy of not spending as much, if they weren't, you know what I mean, if they weren't cool with like skipping certain events or picking and choosing certain things, it wouldn't work.
They wouldn't be able to hang out, no.
Like that's the thing. And I know there are clans out there where it's like one max player or 2 or 3 max players and a bunch of players that aren't maxed because they just don't spend a lot. They don't have the capabilities to spend a lot.
Yeah.
It's gonna be harder, honestly, for those smaller players to become maxed with those maxed players, because like even if they throw troops behind your troop, like if you're the wall in an SH,
they will not make any shards. Yeah,
they're not
they have to become
shards.
traps.
Like
they have to be traps.
I guarantee, hands down, the strength of your troops will suck the shards out of even if your troops die and their troops live, you will still
I wouldn't be shocked if my troops, all of them die and all of theirs are alive and they still make 0 shards and I make all of them. Like, that wouldn't shock me if that is something that happens.
Honestly, like, and I'm not saying don't help your friends, I'm not saying don't help your clannies, I'm not saying split up your clannies, but what I'm saying is, like, now that would be, in my mind, that would be the perfect use of an alliance.
Yes.
Like, because honestly, like,
the alliances were made for, though. It wasn't so you got an extra siege or more shards. It was so you would pair up with a not so strong clan and, help them out. Essentially, you're alliancing with another person or another
help your
player
friends.
in your kingdom. Exactly.
I think that was how
Not use it to your advantage.
Um,
Now use it to your advantage to run more sieges and win your CDC. Obviously, that's part of it because when they first announced it to us, no one expected to make points on the alliance siege.
Yeah.
You remember when we first ran it? I was like, we're not making any points. They're gonna do this, that, and I was like, well, we're making points for their CDC, and then I realized, no, we're still making points for our own CDC, even from the NPC.
Points from their CVC.
Exactly, so they can't make points. Yeah.
But like, one of the things is like, also in that environment, like you drive up their influence.
Yes.
Like, I mean, like, dude, I like you. I would play with you, Hound, but your 100 trillion influence would kill me.
Would destroy your kingdom. Yeah.
So it's like, I mean,
matchmaking system would completely decimate everything.
So when it comes to strategy, like one of those things is that you have to keep in mind is your capabilities aren't necessarily the capabilities of others. And it's like, so being with like-minded people or like, not even necessarily like-minded, being with like strategic people is ideal for that. Like it's key. And I'm saying, like, not only with capabilities, but also with, like, budget and strategy. I mean, if for instance, like, I have a 240 million OS capability on town, and we go start hitting towns, and one of my clannies has 170 million capability OS, why would we fill the clanny that has 170 million capability OS versus the 260 million OS? Yeah. And I'm using that as an example for the alliance, or for the alliance and the clan thing too. Like, you're forcing people that are not spending or not playing in that strategic capability to play higher.
Again, to me, it all depends, because at the end of the day, as we both said, it's a lot of it has to do with your own decision, what you want to do within the game and how you want to play it. And I'm not here to tell anyone how to do that.
Thank you for the
it's just that I feel bad because the root of this issue is people come to us as streamers and they expect us to be honest and give them feedback, talk about things openly, but at the same time, they have various expectations from us that we can't necessarily always abide by for our own personal reasons at times. Sometimes it's just not possible, right? There are things that we can't just do because someone else wants us to do, and obviously we don't expect anyone else to be that way. There are things that we can't always talk and say, and you match the dots, you make it all work in your mind, but you get the point, right? It's like I don't want anyone to feel influenced in a way that they shouldn't be by my videos or by the things that I say. Right. I do want to shed light on topics. I do want to talk about things that I feel are important, but there's only so much we can do. And that's why the perspective thing is something you should look into. Negan plays in, and I'm gonna be, again, here's what you get from me. You get 100% honesty, and I don't care about your feelings because I said the truth. Negan knows this, that he's playing in one of the biggest clans in the game, right? But Negan's activity and my level of activity will never be the same, because Negan's playstyle and my playstyle is not the same. And Negan's a good player. I'm not trying to take anything away from what he's doing and anything away from how he plays the game. Negan's a very good player, but he will never play the same way as me. And I will guarantee this to you, Bones. If you enter the clan right now, if you join Ret, you will not have the same playstyle.
Right.
And that's the thing that people need to realize. It's like, how is Negan surviving in Ret the same way I'm surviving? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
How is he doing it? You only figure out by looking into his streams, looking into his mentality, and understanding when and why he does things. That's how you figure out how the game works. It's like you can have either the very extreme, the very top extreme, and the very bottom extreme in the same clan, and it works synonymously. It works so well.
Right.
But you have to figure out how they play, their mentality. Those are the things that are important. That's why it brings us to the subject of perspective. There's things that I look at differently that he doesn't look at the same way,
Right.
and vice versa.
Well, and one of the things.
Please, no one go hate on Negan. The only reason I brought it up was because I just wanted you to see that perspective is key in this whole discussion that we're having.
People already hate on Negan all the time. It's too easy.
I feel bad for him sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, he deserves it. I don't care. Like I'll go join the bandwagon. Like hate.
When I see people,
like,
when I see people like hating on Negan anymore, I'm just almost like, you guys are like one of 100 in a picketed fence crowd at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, just join the line. Join the line.
Get in line. Take a number.
But it's good that he has that attitude. Like for me personally, it's not that I don't do good with negativity, but it's like it's not as easy for me to, because I do everything I do for my community with my heart. Like I don't expect anything from anyone, and I don't expect anyone to give me anything or do anything for me. So it's so much more different, and it's again this is the perspective, man. It's the perspective. Like there's things that will bother me that I speak to Negan about, and he's like, dude, like that, you're never gonna see that guy, you're never gonna talk to them, you don't even know who they are, you don't know what they do, this, that. You shouldn't let that get to you. But my initial reaction is stuff gets to me, right? But like it's just life. Life is not going to be the same for everyone, and the game is just one of those things. It's like you're not going to have the same experience in the game as everyone else. Don't try to fool yourself, or don't try to impress others by doing or saying things that you can't live up to within the game as well. Because why waste your time and your energy and your money and resources just to prove something to someone that you will never meet, that you will never know, that you will never speak to outside of the game? Like, why? There's no reason to impress anyone.
Oh, Miedved, you're absolutely welcome. For those of you in the chat, and like just a brief moment. Okay, back to what Hound said. Miedved is one of the Russian streamers. He just entered the streamers program. You are very welcome, my friend. Welcome to the streamer community, and also the game community. I hope that you have lots of growth and success. I will send you the translation stuff that I have for the languages. But anyways, yes, Miedved, if you guys are not subscribed, I will try to drop that in chat. Go give this guy a sub. And I'll see if I can get him also set up with the translator. I think Synthesitor started recently too.
I always call that guy Synthesizer. I feel bad now.
How
do you pronounce it?
I don't know Synthesitor. I'm not sure how.
Oh,
Oh, it's a boomer. There's a wild boomer in the chat. Never see boomer. But like what you said, like, so, I mean, Siren said she thinks he's like Negan's more selective. As long as he shows up when it's needed, that's all that matters. A big clan has that advantage. Like, you can't play that in a competitive mid-sized clan. I know.
But he makes it work for himself. Is what we're trying to say, right? He makes it work.
Exactly. Like,
so you can be a mid-sized player in a very big clan, or a very big player in a small clan, and you can make it work. You just have to figure out how to make it work. Is what we're trying to get to.
Exactly. Let's see. Like one of the things is like, and I know it's hard, or I've been asked anyways. Hello. I've been asked if like it's possible to make like a strategic video, as far as like spending, or as far as like, um, you know, or as far as like how we like do certain things in our clan, and it's really not, it's not as simple as you guys would think.
And
Um,
one thing that I would say before you even go further is like, see, 100 people want to watch that video. 100 people know why they're asking you to make that video. So the 100 people will understand and they will find value in it.
right,
Now that video stays up on your channel, it's 6 months older, and then new people start getting that as their recommended. They go to watch it and they're like, well, no, I don't understand it. I don't agree with it. And that's where you get into the issue that currently I'm having. Like people take something that was said 6 months ago and they think it still applies. That was 6 months ago. A strategy is only valuable when it's current. You agree with me, Bone?
right,
It's like it's only applicable when it's current. This is how it works right now. We don't know if 6 months from now the packs are gonna change. We don't know if 6 months from now clans battles gonna have new requirements or new checkpoints that you have to get to. Like, you remember how it was training, it was a lot of payments and stuff that you had to do.
Yeah.
Farming invaders was not a big deal, and then
Absolutely.
knowledge was not a big deal, and then all of a sudden it became a big deal, and then for a while it was just battles that counted. If you weren't participating in stronghold sieges, you were losing CVCs.
right,
I
correct.
mean, the
Ooh.
strategy, I made a CVC video, I don't know, almost a year ago, 2 years ago. That doesn't apply anymore.
Right, right.
Like, people are gonna watch that and expect it to apply, unless I go through all my old videos and delete them, obviously. But that's so much work.
Oh, I think it's Pikelia. Pikelia is how. Pikela? Pikelta? Pachelka? As I'm getting yelled at on how to do a Russian translation. Pachelka Viking? Good lord! If you guys do not know, that is, Miami B. She also does, as Boomer's laughing too, she also does, stream. We'll drop hers in the chat as well. Thank you. She said, have a good stream and a good Asgard. Thank you for stopping by. But, so, hey, at least the chat started laughing. We're at 91 people. Like, I've almost given up on the view goals today, FYI.
I mean, 350 is too crazy, bro. I had
a little nuts.
one stream. Yeah, I had one stream where there was 30 torrent surprises for 300. Took me almost 4 hours.
Yeah, there's 350 viewers is what we need. Like, if I could go off of views, little B, if I could go off of views, I would, because views, like, we've already got it. According to YouTube analytics, views are already there. You see, it's just, and then the, obviously the subs, just the subs aren't there right now either. Let's see.
I just have to let you know that I might have to leave because, as I said, I'm also supposed to be in a call where we're doing these onslaughts and stuff. So, yeah, I might have to leave, depending on whether we, get onslaughted on towers and stuff.
Right.
But there are clans that are trying to make their way to the top, so...
So at the top of the chat is pinned Miedvied, and then I just shared B's link as well. common chat in all of Asgard. Nectar's like spamming Asgard chat for us to get people in the stream. Oh,
Is
that
he
is
actually
awesome.
putting it in Asgard chat?
Yeah.
Oh, let me check.
That's awesome. Oh wow, that's like, now I know why I never look at this. It's like a headache of all get out on there. Holy crap. Pronounced like it looks. Not all Russian or Ukrainian are pronounced how they look, FYI. So it's like, just, yeah. Like I said, I was getting yelled at from the living room. And we'll pin this for like the next 5 minutes. Anyways,
Oh my god,
yeah,
dude,
dude.
I made it into the top 3 of offenses right now. I'm so excited. Oh, let's go. There's still 7 hours and 21 minutes to go, so
Like,
too
no worries
quick
if
to
you
get.
gotta go, dude. You know where I'll be for like the next
Yeah.
next who knows how long. But one of the things like we bring up like about capabilities and differences is like, I mean, you reached like 2 trillion kills like a while ago, didn't you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I'm at 10 right now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You reached like 2T like a while ago.
10T?
Like,
What do you mean 2T?
2T, 1, 2.
Oh, that 2 was like, I don't know, almost like 7-8 months ago. Yeah.
See, and I'm just now like, but I'm just now ringing around the 2T mark. Like I've got like maybe 4 billion more kills to reach.
Yeah.
2T. So it's like, I mean, one of the things is like, I see a lot of people comparing their progress to top clan progress. Like, it will make you guys completely freaking insane. You will go nuts. Like, if that's not in your capability, not in your budget, not in the strategic sense of how you play, you will go freaking crazy trying to compare yourself with people that are like highly competitive in other likewise highly competitive places. Like,
yes.
Like where I said yesterday, I don't really honestly care what Rhett, Spartak, or Blood do in events because that doesn't affect me. And it really doesn't. I mean, like, honestly, I mean, it does, yes and no. So, I mean, like,
it's because of your perspective, right? It's just
exactly.
the perspective that you have on it. Yes.
Exactly. Like, and so, I mean, when, like, do I think there is an advantage for being on the top? Yes. Do I also know for a fact that it is a different strategy playing there? Absolutely, hands down. So it's like,
you have to have time commitment. You have to have, you know, as we were saying, let's say a 1 trillion player who plays in a Stronghold Siege with a 3 trillion player who's maxed, and the 1 trillion is like, let's say, Palace 38, will notice a massive difference, right? Now imagine if you're a 10 trillion player who is maxed but has 1 Asgard skin versus me in the same OS. I will still pull all the shards. Like, it's true. It's like, even as a maxed player, you have those other features in the game that just, you know, completely create big, you know, they completely create gaps. So it brings us back to the topic that Bones is saying, is like, you have to decide, well, if I go to Red now, will I be able to survive? Because you might be able to get in the onslaughts, but are you going to get the shards? Like, you know?
So,
there's
like,
things to consider.
Like, the response, like, Erica's like, it affects you if your CVC is in the same kingdom, though. Well, like, that goes back to capability. Like, honestly, Amber and my clan, we played Blood's alt clan for CVC. Like, and I mean, granted, that's easy. Like I'm not saying it was a hard fight because their alt clan didn't play. But what I'm saying is, like, obviously we knew going into that CVC we weren't gonna steal their pop. Like, and they were actually facing who were they facing? I think they were facing Spartak. So it's like we knew during that CVC we weren't gonna like drop shield in enemy kingdom. Why? Because, like, you know, they're like dragons and we would be tasty and good with ketchup. And like B, we knew we weren't gonna take their pop or really like hit a bunch of the SHCs in their kingdom. We went into it realistically, knowing hands down that our like 12 to 13 T clan was not gonna get the best side of a 200 T clan. Like, this, strategically, it's not there. It's not. So it's like yes, it affects you if your CVC is in the same kingdom as them. However, if you are that size in influence, and you're complaining that you get them for a rival, then really who's at fault?
I mean, see, the game is not.
I'm leaving home gang out of that because home gang draws are screwed. So.
There are instances where you get bad matchups.
Absolutely.
I mean, I know for a fact, Sean, Skull Collector, one of my best friends, almost 700 trillion influence, got matched up against a clan that's 50 trillion for CVC. He didn't change clans, he was in there, he's been in there, like he was almost inactive until CVC announcement. It happens. Stuff like that happens. Is one CVC loss gonna end the game for you or just ruin the experience? No. I mean, I get it. Even if it was me, I would be pissed. Because I'm like, oh, well, there's no reason. There's no rhyme or reason to this. But
right.
It's happened, and Plarium is not gonna undo that. So you just have to deal with it. It's like, is it worth ruining my day to complain about this and write a ton of messages and, you know, cause a riot and say, oh, look at Plarium, it's being unfair, when we know that stuff like that happens? It's been happening for years. We've had, back in the day when 100 trillion was the biggest influence in the game, we had kingdoms with like 7-8 trillion get matched up with Red and Blood and Spartak and UNC and Rogue Killers and all those. You know, eventually they run out of clans to assign and they just go by, I don't know how the system works, but eventually they run out of clans to assign based on influence and, you know, and what's the other thing?
Performance?
No. Performance, yeah. So I don't know how the system works, but eventually something has to budge, you know. Otherwise, you both would have no CVC opponents.
Right.
That's the other reality of it, right? In the past, if you weren't given a good matchup, you would just not have a CVC opponent.
Right.
And people complained about that. They were like, oh, well, no CVC. Do we get the rewards? No, we don't get the rewards.
Well, and like, I mean, it's one of those things of like, when you really look, the game, the way that the game automatically chooses opponents, and I'm putting it that way because it's not some person at Polarium like being snarky and like, hey, watch this, we're gonna give Rhett like a 25 trillion opponent. Like, I mean, it's just, it's not, you know, I mean, so like the way that it chooses opponents, we've seen very commonly, and like now this example's old school, because this is when, like, you know, instead of them being like quadrillions of influence, it was like hundreds of billions of influence. So like when Rhett, for example, was like a 300 billion influence clan, it was not uncommon for Fury, CVC, KVK, KVKR, for anybody over 60 billion to be matched with them. Because literally in the course of the shuffle of influence, it's either give them the same opponents all the time,
or they randomize it, which they have to. I mean, keep in mind, guys, if all the bigger clans are fighting with each other in Fury, fighting with each other in Jot, fighting with each other in CVC, why would anyone stay in the bigger clans? They just go spread out and, you know, take over other kingdoms.
Exactly.
That's the one thing that you guys also have to consider. Like I've seen people complain about bigger clans. If those bigger clans split up, there will be more unhappy players in the game.
Well, like
And that's
David
the honest
said,
truth. The amount of dead influence in Red's kingdom is almost 3 trillion. Not
it's horrid.
1 trillion, it's 3
bad.
trillion
Like, Negan
of
was
dead
telling me
accounts
it's
that are
horrible.
sitting with clans.
And that's not including the moochers that are dead influence in your events.
Well, those are small guys. They steal all your tiles. You don't get tiles. Like I literally had to get 5 resource tiles in Fury after Fury to shield them immediately so I can max out. Otherwise, there was no way for me to max out the farming. Well, I could have done it with Uber Chiefs and Ghosts, but still, like, consider that.
That's how.
It's like it's a race. It's a race.
Right. Well, like David says, it's hard. It's hard to fight the urge that you have to perform in every competition that comes along. You get that feeling that you're falling further behind if you don't. Like there's a frame of mind that comes with that. I mean, and I agree. And it takes time to honestly sit and be like, how important are these events to me? And that's like the interview with Hound like a year ago, really touched on that, where he was like, you know, he's like, I took time off game. I haven't been here. I took time for me to figure out just how important all these events and stuff were, because you'd been killing yourself for a while, man.
Yeah.
Like, well, that and like, you know, Home Gang, or not Home Gang, but Helheim had really kind of done it to you.
Dude, the Helheim time was almost it was perfect. It was just the right time for me to step away. I mean, the first month I said, well, you know, maybe I'm just unlucky. Second month I was like, I'm still doing this. I'm still going strong. And then I was like, well, it's never gonna happen. I'm never gonna get that extra HP. It's just never gonna happen. I'm not like the amount of times that you would go into it, chest, empty, and then you're like, oh, I have 40,000 health. Like, this is gonna be a piece of cake. And then you go into the boss, and the boss completely destroys you. 30,000 HP gone.
Yeah.
It was
done.
It was annoying.
And I mean, you and I were in the same boat. I mean, it took both of us 8 or 9 months. You know what I mean? Like, it took us practically a year just on the last node of Helheim.
I'm not gonna say like how I feel about that, because that would just be repeating the past, but I don't understand how something like that could be added to the game, because it was just 100% pure luck. Pure luck would make you very strong, or pure luck would make you one of the weakest players in the clan. Like, I went from being comparable to my clanmates to completely like, I was in every onslaught I was getting destroyed.
Oh yeah, it was bad. Like,
it was terrible. Yeah.
But that was like, you know, it goes back to like, you needed that time off. Like, you know what I mean? You were getting to that point where you were just gonna be like, dude, I'm done with this.
Yeah.
Like,
so I just cleared my mind, and I was like, you know what? After all this time, I'm just gonna do one every day. I'm not gonna do 10 runs every day. I'm gonna do one, and if that one is the lucky one, then it is. And eventually, one of them was. Like, it was sad, bro, because I'm trying to play with my friends. Everyone else somehow has completed it.
Yeah.
There are people that are like, oh, we have like 7 headbands. Like, how do you have 7 and I have 0?
I was that way. Like, honestly, like, I was nodes and floors ahead of like a lot of people in my clan.
And then when I reached 9, I was stuck. Everyone else just caught up.
Everyone else just caught up and passed me. They're like, oh, no, yeah, I finished that like a week ago, and I'm like, like, so here I am, like a month and a half, you know. But you know, like, that's where it said, like, you took that time to clear your head, you know. Like, spending is the same way. And I get, like, it's a different frame of mind, like we were talking about, where, you know, you have to break out of the habit of, I have to have boosts, I have to have troops, I have to do this, I have to compete. I have to play. I have to, like, and for some people it is a horrible, horrible addiction.
Start going on early morning runs. Don't give yourself free time, because when you have free time, that's the only thing you think. Read books, watch movies,
Get addicted to
paint.
TikTok for God's sake, like.
Do anything. Drink water, drink coffee, figure out different types of teas, yoga. I can go on for days. Don't let yourself sit down there with your phone in your hands, being like, you know what? The training event looks fun. I want to go for Olympian level 9. Don't do that. Don't do that.
If you're gonna break out of that like frame of mind, like, go like before you open Vikings, start the thing of I'm gonna watch 5 minutes of TikTok. See how motivated
dude, just time yourself on
that.
Like, the amount of times where I'm in an uncomfortable situation, like I pull out my phone and I go on to Vikings. Why? Why would I do that?
Right? It's like
just
a comfort.
deal with
it's like
it.
a comfort thing anymore.
It's like a comfort thing. It's like I'm like, oh well, should I talk to this person? You know what? I don't know. Maybe they don't like me. I'm just gonna pull out my phone and check if there's any new clan messages.
Yo.
Oh, you played a solo clan. There's gonna be no new clan messages. What are you gonna do? It's like, it's a stupid addiction. It's like crazy how addicted we are to our phones, and just like how connected we've become to the game.
It's one of those things like, I'm gonna check and see if we shielded Pop. Like, Pop doesn't unshield for 4 hours, but I'm gonna check and see if we shielded.
It's like I'm like literally check my clan messages as if my friend that I know is not online and hasn't been online for 8 hours is suddenly gonna send me an important message. I'm like, oh, you know what? Sean might have something important to say today.
I feel like it might be.
And he's just not been there.
I feel like it would be worse if Torrent sent us in-game messages only.
How so though?
Because like
then you'd have the excuse to constantly open. Is that what you mean?
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. You're like, oh my god, Torrent might send me. Yeah.
I might get the approval for this from Torrent. I need to check.
Oh no. Yeah.
But like like Amber said, 5 minutes turns into hours on TikTok. Like that's why I said like I prefaced for a while.
I don't have TikTok, by the way.
And not even for my phone. Like I was using that as an example. Like for a while, I got to the point of like I will find out. I would find other apps, like and now like that's turned into part of the ritual of logging into Vikings. Is I always look at line first.
Exactly.
But
so for me,
it was look at line.
I just don't take my phone. I just don't take my phone into specific places. If I'm going to the bathroom, I'm not taking my phone with me. Right. I don't care if it's an onslaught. I don't care. I'm going to the bathroom. I can't take my phone just to sit there for an hour because I forget about time. Sitting there for an hour playing Vikings. Like, if I go to the bathroom, I don't take my phone. If I'm going to work, I don't take my phone with me. I know that there's going to be something important that comes up. And I told my parents, I'm like, listen, something important comes up. I don't have my phone. Like, I will only find out later.
Exactly.
That's it. Because if I take my phone with me, the first notification I go like, oh, proxy, someone tagged me, or Vikings official Discord, someone tagged me. Go look at it, and I'm like, now I gotta respond to this guy, deal with it. I don't go about my day if I have to deal with those sort of things. And these are things that I've only recently started doing. It's like my days are very limited, my time is very limited, and I don't want to waste it by like unnecessarily going into things and doing things half-assed. It's like, might as well just complete it once and just be done with it.
Amber and I were laughing about it. This is like months ago, because like we noticed that similar for us getting stuck in TikTok, we got stuck in the game too.
Yeah.
I will log in to do my daily quests and hit like 10 Ubers. Mm-hmm. But then like after I hit 10 Ubers, then I'm in there for like, then I'm in there for like an hour. Why am I in the game for an hour? I don't know. Like, it's like, let me do this puzzle now. Let me run a node in Helheim. Oh, I should probably farm those 10 Uber layers. Let me check on when pop-on shields or when it shields. Let me check on what the upcoming events are. Let me read in-game news. You know what I mean? Like, it becomes like a whole cycle to stay in the game then, too. So
It
it's
does.
like, I understand completely when you were like, dude, I just don't take my phone. Like,
Yeah.
have to have your phone because there might be a streamer video from Hound or Bones. Well, the nice thing about like our streamer videos is that we post them and they stay there forever. I know Hound tries really hard not to have to take down videos. So like our goal is not to have our videos removed. So like the plus side is, and if you're late, you know, I mean, if you're late to a stream, it's not always the end-all be-all end of the world. So there is that. We've been on here for like 2 hours. I still gotta stream for 2 more hours, but I don't think we're gonna get the views or the subs.
With that said, I need to take I need to take a leave for now. If I'm able to log back on and jump into the call, I'll just message you on Discord.
Awesome, man. Cool. Thank you for being here.
No worries. Thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun, and I don't know if this was the intended purpose of the stream, to just sit down there and talk about my issues within the game and my perspective on things, but
just to chill.
I mean, I feel like people can sometimes use from some of the discussions that we have, and honestly, it's just good to be in a call with you. It's been a very long time since you and I actually sat down together and talked. We used to do it more frequently, but I know like we've both been super busy. Like you've been, settling in the new place. I've been having to deal a lot with work. It's like Bones messages me one day. He's like, "Yo, Hound, you got a second?" I'm like,
"No,
my phone's not here, Bones. I can't reply to you. I'm at work."
No.
Yeah, things like that. Or like I'm like trying to message Bones. Bones is like, I'm dealing with 6 cats. Don't talk to me right now.
I know. I'm like,
you know, life just gets weird like that, and it's good to have moments like this. You know, it just makes it more wholesome.
Exactly. Absolutely, man. So
definitely. I was just gonna say, I definitely appreciate you inviting me over, and I will try my best if I can after I'm done with what I have to do. Jump back on the call again with you. For this
stream. No worries, bro. Enjoy, man. We'll see you later. Thanks for coming.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone, to the stream. You're awesome, and let's get Bones those 25 subscribers and 350 viewers. We'll try to push him into the next level. I think this one is the one with town skins, right? Or sorry, heroes.
This one is subs. This is 322-day subs.
What is the reward though? Hero skins, right? Asgard?
No, the reward is 322-day subs. This is the mechanics for today's are 350 viewers, 25 subs.
Well, let's try to meet those requirements and get those rewards out to people. I mean, it's gonna be a little bit of a challenge, but let's see how close we get, and then hopefully everyone in the streamers program can try to push you. All right, with that said, I'll leave you guys for a bit, and I'll try my best to join you guys again.
Later, bro.
Take care.
Oh. So, here we are, for another, like, 2 hours. You guys are stuck with me, at least. The requirements are on the stream for today's, giveaway. They're on the screen right now. I will be back shortly. I need to use the, restroom. There is a giveaway of 322-day subscriptions for 5 people if we meet these requirements. So there's been like 4 subscribers today so far. But anyways, I will be back shortly. I have to use the restroom. I can't juggle in general. on a good day. So I will be back shortly. Yeah. Hello. Okay, I'm back. What is up, Ben? Good morning to you. Good night to you, Madre. You know, Douglas, we're really not like horrible. Amber and I aren't horrible monsters. We honestly just chill quite a bit. And then there's a boomer. Boomer. You can snuggle us in game. Like, you can even snuggle in Asgard with a shield on. And apologies to you, Jules. The Notorious, if he sends me a, if the Notorious sends me a link to his YouTube channel, I will check it out. Let's see. We don't bite hard. I mean, I feel like I should say that we don't bite hard. So, I will pop this up here too. The Notorious. If you guys want to check out another Russian streamer, big support in the community. He's got 72 subscribers. He gets up to 500. We can get him into the streamers program. I do not know how to share this on PC. This is terrible. So I will share it from mobile. You notice I'm subscribed. Well, I mean, it really depends. Like, if you get us in an event as your opponent, we might bite hard. Just kind of depends on the event and what is going on. And apologies to you individuals on my stream, but I'm gonna lunch at the same time too. Just kind of nice. Here we go. We get him up to 500. We can get him in the streamers program too. One of the things I gotta say that I love about this online community. So I've played mobile games obviously for quite a while. And this is like the essential, all of my like this is kind of like how my multiplayer online gaming stuff goes. Because in the course of everything in this community, when I do play other games, I don't play multiplayer. So like Xbox, etc., etc., etc. It literally all gets broken down to solo play at that point. But one thing I do gotta say about this community is that for the majority of it, this community supports each other. When it comes to like us needing subs, us needing views for streamers, most of the time, unless there's astronomically high. And also when it comes to, you know, answering questions. The majority of the time, the community is really good about helping each other out. That is, to me, that is what makes this a quintessential community. I do not know why. Like, now, when it comes to other games, because I've played mobile games for a while. When it comes to other games, I have not seen the type of community that Vikings has in those other games. Honestly, we can be a little on the harsh side at times. Thank you. We we can also be a little on the like mean side, but honestly, like this community is the reason why so many people have stayed for so long in this game. But yeah. So, oh, our chords. He meant our chords. I thought for some reason I thought he meant Boomer's chords. I don't even know what Kingdom Boomer's in. Anyways, so like I was saying before, the break, today's mechanics. I don't think we're gonna reach this. Today's mechanics are hard. So tomorrow's would be harder, but tomorrow's for Asgard stuff, and so is Sundays if we get there. I'm probably gonna break down as much scout stuff here after Oh goodness gracious. Been like a total of like 90 people in the chat today. It's really kind of fun. I do not think we are going to get the views and subs that we need today for the challenge requirement. Three. Approximately. So if I stock a boomer and like approximately, is that like the alt army? Of boomer? Thank you, Nectar. Don't tell anyone except all of chat. I gotta give Boomer a shout out. $157 trillion influences your kingdom, Boomer? What'd you pop? Like 157 T and the top clan is like 17 T? Doodles Rose, we will be here. At least I'll be here. 3:30. No touchy. Oh. Kingdom bosses are your favorite bosses? The home of Boomer. The boom. Infinite. Yeah, that's like, it's a lot of influence. But if it works for them, then it works. Hello! What is up? Hi. Hey, howdy, hi. So, hello, Boomer. There we go. I will even add the capitals. There. The boom. How goes it? Hope everyone's Asgard has been alright, those that are playing Asgard. We had Hound on the stream, first 2 hours. He might be back. We had a stop in by Miami B. Also, by Miedvid. The Bonesy bookmark list. Yes, yes, you did. Hello. I hear. Asgard is getting costly for people. Last night ran into the thing of like, I had to ask Amber where she was because normally she sits next to me, and like the look she gave me, she's like, I'm right next to you, as always. And when I looked at the Asgard map, there was like nobody around me, by the way. So, I mean, I do understand that the lag and the glitches are a very real thing, but honestly, like, what would be Asgard without the glitches at this point? I feel like if we had Asgard without the glitches, we wouldn't know what to do anymore. So I'm sitting here chomping down food. I'm gonna spaz some peoples. I am almost to that 2 trillion kill mark, hopefully by the end of Asgard. I can get there. I need to kill 2 billion more. Hello! What is up? Jiren, so question, and I mean you don't have to answer this on stream. Do you play solo? Like, I mean, I've seen you with your alts, so I didn't know if you play solo or I don't spy on you guys a lot, obviously. Ooh, a lot of troops. No? Okay. I didn't think so. Just wasn't 100% sure. Goodness! Thank you! Again, apologies for eating on stream, but I'm kind of like hungry at this point. Yes. Yes. Actually, Douglas, we have a have a screenshot that we took last night of pretty much exactly that. It is very common to have multiples of yourself or others in Asgard. Sometimes even in Yacht this happens, to be honest. Not as often in Yacht as it used to. So 40 minutes runic coin blitz event. Good to know. In 40 minutes. Yeah, like one of the issues that I have at this point with following towns is like the glitch of trying to hit a town anymore that is where it tells you they're no longer at the coordinates when you can see them at the coordinates, and also this town has a peace treaty when you can see them without one. Those are probably two of the hands down most frustrating glitches I feel in Asgard. Aside from battle in progress lag, which I mean, let's face it, the battle in progress lag is, they said it's added to the game. Song. I can't even hear what song is playing currently. $250. Ah, not bad at all. No, it's not a bannable offense. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I can definitely understand is that the T8 personal event is going to make a lot of mini Asgard a lot harder. Hey! Yeah, do you have T8? You want to get in an OS? I mean, he's got 53 billion T1, but if we burn through that, we're burning everything else. Put my storm clothes on. You wasted 1 billion? What? Oh, it's under a peace treaty now. wait a minute. Oh. There you go. Yeah, I feel I do agree, the T8 event has made a lot of this stuff harder considering, how people play it now. I know that, one of the things is like, why try to burn somebody to get their T8 when you can hit a tower that has T8s in them? But trying to hold a tower that has T8s in them, or trying to get into a tower when they have it stuffed full of T8s, would be a pain in the rear. Ready? Oh, it's a peace treaty again. Son of a beep. That's all I'm gonna say about that. There he goes. Nope. No longer at coordinates. That's crap. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. The fuck? The shield's on anyway, but it's not on at the same time. Complete crap. Not according to the game. Oh. Got him. Ready? Oh! No longer at coordinates. Now he's jumping. Huh? He's not there anymore. God, son of a... Towns are horribly laggy. Like, horrid. Like, this is enough, like... This is enough to make me want to throw my phone if I had the game on my phone right now. Like, that's just horrible. Good lord! Like, lord! Feel also that he probably knows, like, I'm gonna try to hit him now. Like, it's bad. Good God. Ah. Alright, now here's another question. So, why? Nice. Coming. In. Woo! 11 billion troops. One of the advantages, yes, exactly. One of the big advantages, Boomer, of playing PC is that it's way less likely to throw, way less likely to throw than you are like your phone. Yeah, that was bad. Was not great. How many shards did you get? 10.2? I don't know what you're referring to. Oh look, I reached 2 trillion kills. Oh my goodness gracious. Hmm? So anyways, Asgard, yes, Asgard has been like horribly laggy. I do not know honestly if this is like anymore. I just kind of expect Asgard to be laggy. I am not certain entirely what it would be like if it was not laggy. For those of you that are wondering what I was talking about, right there. Finally. That has been one of those things that's like, it's called a vanity stat, but at the same time, I am extremely proud of that 2 trillion. Just like I'm extremely proud of Amber's 2.2 and Prom's like 3 point something, 3.2. We work for our stats. Like, those people that are like, you can get that by burning your alt. You are correct, you can. However, we don't burn our alts with troops in them in my clan. So, there is that. It's been a hard-earned 2T kills for me, and town shards have been even worse. Just because I don't senselessly throw troops at people. Like this rotated around. Your stats reflect your level of activity a lot. They can. Como, is there any news about your account? I think somebody asked that earlier. Town shards just suck. Oh, bad. I do not like. Well, I mean, this one's easy to charge, but I do not like this town shard crap. Huh? Oleg. Where's an Oleg? Oh! Oleg. Olesia. Town shards are absolutely the devil. They are horrible. Luckily, like, I've gotten enough, going up on, my poor doe. Luckily, I've got enough going up onto them, that, I'm on to, like, the killing T4s and other stuff on some of them. But needing town shards for skins, I feel, is a horrible, horrible... I don't want to say error. I just feel like it's a horrible feat for a lot of players. So, town shards on skins is just one of those things that it's like, it's really rough. Like, yes, the Guard of Mystery does look awesome. I feel like Boomer needs a town skin all to his own. I feel like there should be a scampering town skin. It's a bit small. Like what level is that? Ugh! The Guard of Toothless. Is that like, wait, is that maxed? Like, is that it maxed? The Guard of Googly Eyes. That would be kind of awesome. Like, I'm not even gonna lie there. Ugh. Invincibility's awesome. Like, I'll give that. That's a 6. See, it looks smaller than the others. Like, it looks even smaller than mine. What are the stats on that thing? Guard of Deer in Headlights. That would be awesome. Ah, okay. It is the scout skin. But yes, invincibility is the one that I believe most of the top clans where deer in headlight guard. Yeah, it is. It's like a. That's because they used all their budget on the stained glass windows. They couldn't build more towers on it because the stained glass windows used the budget for color, I think. Hell to max for you. Some of them are really really hard. Like I've luckily had luckily the some of the town skins I have or city guards that I have been upgraded for me. Because the requirements just wouldn't. It would take me an eternity to max them. Like confidence, it starts out with like kill 40 billion enemy spies. So I got lucky enough that Jurgen maxed that for me as well. Guard of Phoenix was also given to me maxed, and Courage is the other one. But anyways, I feel like town shards are probably like the hardest thing for people to get now in the game. It's one of those things that like makes you constantly and repetitively have to work extremely hard. See. There we go. But I'm not sure you practically have a real life grudge with the Polak skin. Yeah, that's just like a real thing for most people. The earning town shards is it's a freaking nightmare. You were stopped near an intersection of my car and the Polak skin were a person trying to pull out parking lot. I'd block the driver. I can't say that I really rightly blame you for that, to be honest. Like, it is one of those skins that is just, it's terrible. Terrible! Terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh, goodness. Who still thinks that we are going to get this done today? Curiosity. Let's just want to make it a poll. But I can't. I don't think I can. It is nightmarish. Like you believe there are people that still believe we're gonna do today's requirements? I mean, we're going on 3 hours. I don't know. I don't know. But yes, town charts. Town charts are nightmares. The thing is, like, there's not a lot of, not a lot of good returns when it comes to town charts, honestly. And quite frankly, the like amount of troops that we use normally anyway, that when it comes to like using those without a good return, I just almost don't, like, it's not even worth it. You know what I mean? Yeah, today is pretty tough requirement. Tomorrow's would be harder if we get there. Like, we have to do today's to get to tomorrow's. Tomorrow's the Asgard giveaway. No worries. Honestly, like, the, no. People need to do more alts that I can burn. That's funny. 4, 5, 7. Ben? I believe that's you, right? Oh. I think though, like, so I understand why the, burning or earning shards in towns became a thing. I mean, honestly, here's the thing, like, we did kind of ask for it. We asked Polarium to make it, so we asked Polarium to make it to where there was an incentive for cutting through people's towns. And to make it easier to tear the walls of, you know, like, these people that have, like, 60 billion T1, like 90 billion E4. We asked for a way it was possible to tear those down. Well, Polarium's response was, we'll give you what you want in the version of a town skin. So, while the requirements are a pain in the rear, it is kind of an utmost absolute thing of thing for those bonuses. Oh boy, a voice of the gods invaders tonight. Oh goodness gracious. Yeah, see, and that's like, honestly, equilibrium, not as bad. I know I looked at some of it. Honestly, loyalty's not horrible either. Loyalties earn soul shards, so it's really not, it's not that terrible either when it comes to those requirements. But I mean, there are several of them that require billions of troops in town, or billions of soul shards in town. Why limit it? It's more like, that's the way this game has been. Honestly, about 3-4 years ago, there was nobody hitting people in yacht. And it was just a thing. Like, yacht was just all people playing defense. Now it's finally getting to the point where yacht is finally like people being burned. So It's not necessarily limiting in towns, it's a cycle that the game goes through. I'm a picky, opportunistic idiot in Vikings these days instead of a reckless, persistent idiot. Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, there's no benefit. There's no bonus for the game itself if they limit, for them to limit the amount of troops you can have. I mean, like, I feel some people would honestly still have a massive amount of troops that are, like, practically worthless in all of that. So, like, I don't know really what, like, the accomplishment of, like, limiting how many troops somebody could have in their town would be. Okay, love you. So I don't know, honestly, like, why they would do that. What's up, Mike? How goes it, Mr. Vexen? Goodness gracious. Negan's direct? What? Huh? What? ¿Por qué? What's going on? I tried to get Negan on a stream today too, and that didn't quite happen. Let's see, before I forget, oh, Negan's streaming. Yes. I feel like, keep your quaint little army for the sake of your own planet kingdom. I'm too lazy. Huh? Nice. Nice. Let me see. Pop in and wave on his stream real quick. You're stalking? What are you stalking?
Well, I'm gonna show you how I do it.
Wait, you guys can't hear me. Oh, you're stalking what you want. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Now I get it. Yeah, but like that really wouldn't benefit them though, Faya. Like it's not honestly like not having not being able to build how you want like would defeat part of this game for a lot of people. Honestly, like the best way for them to limit the amount of troops people train is again to keep like the ranking and all that stuff to like include influence, because when it includes influence and people continuously train and other stuff and they keep getting harder and harder matchups, it's really no one to blame but themselves. Oh yay, more domain cards, just what I needed. Yeah, I had his video on my browser. I was looking at what he was doing. And forgot to match or turn off the speaker output, so you guys heard it for a brief moment. Anyways, we got an hour. I don't think we're gonna get the required people in chat today, which means there will not be a giveaway. We will find out. There's still an hour left to go for the 350 people in chat. That is kind of one of those things. Didn't get the subs today either, I don't think. Nope, did not. So means I will not be streaming tomorrow. No, you're not. Nope, you're not. Yeah, that means I'm not streaming tomorrow then. Refresh my game. We made it farther on this Yggdrasil event than I thought we would, to be honest. Also, I mean, we did get to 3,000 subs, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do a 3,000 subscriber giveaway, but I'm going to try. The day was gonna get more interesting with me and Negan both. You never know. I mean, I don't know what he's I know he said he had to work, so I don't know. Could always still happen. Could always still happen. Hound could always come back too. So, anyways, we, also, I mean, I suppose the, challenge could still be made a thing. Oh, with your losing it. Yeah. I mean, that would make your day a lot more interesting, to be honest. What'd you do today? I went complete and utter bananas. Like, yep, lost it. Cheese fully slid off my cracker finally. So now I can just do, you know what I mean? Oh! Screen is stuck right across the middle. Oh goodness! When the Asgard glitches come home, like that's just craziness. Asgard is leaking into the rest of the realms, it seems. Well, I mean, I suppose it is a possibility. Oh, goodness. Saint Nigan instead of Negan. Al Oh, that's funny. It's Negan's AliExpress. Oh my goodness. Oh. Lord. Yeah, the number banner, the banners are trolling. It's possible. I mean, I guess it's possible the numbers are trying to troll you. Gracious. Yeah, I think I might need more coffee. But here's the thing, is that we didn't meet today's requirement, or well, probably won't in the next hour, which means I'm not streaming tomorrow, and I'm not streaming Sunday. That means sleeping days for me. Goodness gracious. Oh, unless somehow the 65 people in this chat can like spam it enough that other people jump on. But I think this is where Yggdrasil stops. Does G Fuel ad free? Oh, boomer. Goodness. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Had to put like, I don't know. I don't know. I would not be opposed to an energy drink. I'm just saying. I love it. I'm gonna love it. I think, like, for some reason, I see Boomer in a G Fuel. I see Boomer in a G Fuel t-shirt, like, running cookies in his, like, yard. Like, you know, like, scampering around in maniacal circles of hyperactive craziness. I actually like hanging out with you guys, really. And I know the whole point of these streams is, like, obviously to fulfill the requirements, but I really actually have liked the last couple of hangout streams. So wanted to discuss with you. There are some videos coming up. There's gonna be some tests made for Amber and me. Asgard Shaman gear comparisons, as well as gracious, I cannot think of it right now. Well, as Lunar Lady and Crusher, might be some Heir of the Empire thrown in there. Hello! Might be some Heir of the Empire thrown in there too. Coffee and brandy. The brandy wouldn't make me have energy. I'm not a big brandy fan. I might be able to get enough energy off of an Irish coffee, but I don't think that would be necessarily the appropriate amount of energy to stream, or the appropriate type of energy to stream. Thank you. I like hanging out with you guys too. Really, I do like the hangout streams because of the fact of it's like more interaction with you all. Now, this next month is going to be kind of really interesting when it comes to the streamers program. There's some stuff changing. Like, there will no longer be challenges like what I have here. We will no longer be doing challenges like this. Torrent said they were gonna go away. Also, some other stuff was going to change. I do not know what the other stuff that's changing is. I believe also the random prize wheel is going away. I'm not entirely 100% sure on that. But it has been said that the random wheel will disappear. Oh, me and tequila is just a bad idea in general. What? There's a port on a western bay and it serves hundreds of ships a day. Lonely sailors pass the time away and talk about their homes. Is there more to that? I'm so confused. Is it a song? I can see that wholeheartedly, 110% singing belligerently and waving G Fuel around. Oh my god, that is awesome. Oh, now I get it. It is a song. Ooh. I got 1,000,000 soul shards. Oh. Jaeger and Red Bull. I feel like Jaeger and Red Bull could be bad. So that's a horrible thing. Horrible thing. Jaeger bombs are bad. Oh, now I know the song. Okay. Yep. Jaeger bombs are just horrible. Honestly, computers aren't bad for the game. I like having a 24-inch monitor to look at the game. So I am too corrupted by Polarium. I don't understand what you mean. Like, I'm corrupted by Polarium. I don't really understand how, but okay. Good luck with that train of thought. Anyways. Schlitz. Mint tea. Dos Equis. Not bad either. Oh, what I was saying. Computer. Yeah, computer's not horrible when it comes to this, as far as, the game. You'll get a lot more of the glitches of, like, town is no longer at those, chords than, or than mobile. Yeah, name the town T8 against T8 and then hit people with T4. Because that makes sense. Anyways, computer has different glitches than mobile does. Oof. You used to drink paint thinner? Sorry, call it paint thinner. It's terrible. Oh, it'll get some job done. Boom, were you like an MD 2020 drinker? It's not there now, it's under P Street. Goodness, man. MD. Oh. Probably are anymore. I mean, I used to be a big wild turkey drinker. Ooh, goodness gracious. Can't fault you there either. Gotta love them green beans. What is up, Andrew? How goes it? Whoa. Let's see. Oh, goodness. It can't be that bad, can it? It really? The roads are that horrid? Hello. Turkish. Turkey bird. Turkish. Oh, question. Okay, anyway, so question. Since they took the troop trading ranking away in events, does the next person... Honestly, I don't know. I've seen that asked. I've seen it, proposed. I've seen it, I want to say yes, and I want to say no. All at the same time. I don't really know, to be honest with you. I would believe so, but I don't. I'm not 100% on that. I believe that ranking would just bump up I believe that ranking would just bump up a level. So, but exactly. Torrent's response: slap, smell smoke right in the face. I honestly do not know. Like, I believe it would bump, like, if the third rank gets disqualified, I believe it would bump everybody under them up one. But, you know, like I said, not 100% on that. I just do not know. There's not a lot of, when it comes to ranking stuff, that I am very familiar with. So, I do not know if, I do not know if, it would quite work like that then. I think we need just like Boomer for Polarium CEO. Or Boomer for Player Union Rep. There we go. I think that would be more apt for it. Whoa! Turns it all to unmoderated chaos. Yep, that sounds right. Okay. How unmoderated chaos could you have? Like, I feel it would be interesting from at least a fly on the wall perspective. That's a oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. Exactly. Would be insanity. Ugh. So, I do not know, or I do not think, anyways, that, I will be doing a stream tomorrow or Sunday. I did, I did ask Torin if he wanted me to do the other 2 realms of streaming, and since we are probably not reaching today's requirement, but I did ask Torin if he wants me to do the last 2 realms of streaming to give you guys a chance to fulfill those as well, but I do not think it's going to happen. Today has turned into like a hangout stream. We had Hound here. You guys, like the 55 people that are here, have pretty much been here all stream. Awesome. Thank you very much. But I don't think we're gonna do this in the next 20 minutes. Doesn't mean I'm giving up. Means I will be here for the next 20 minutes at least. And then we will see what Torin says. I was like, if I don't get the required numbers in the chat, I'm not going to do the other streams, is what we agreed upon for the challenge. I got 4 subs today and only had 100 people in the chat at the beginning of the stream. But I did stream for 4 hours, so I won't be doing the other realms. The Yggdrasil challenge, question mark. Or do you want me to do them anyway and see if people show up? So, there is that. I did see if he wants me to still stream them, I will. If he says no, it's done, then it's done. But I did put that out there, and see what he says as far as, what I can do. If he says no, I will see if I can do, well, I mean, I have to wait and see if I'm a level 3 streamer. If I'm a level 3 streamer, then I will try to secure a 3,000 subscriber congratulations and victory giveaway. If that doesn't work out, then, well, yeah. Anyways, but I know content this next month. We are going to be doing hero skin tests as far as, Crusher and Lunar Lady, Heir of the Empire and Crusher. We will also be doing Asgard gear tests in fortresses, in towns, training and onslaughts, both defense and attack. And let me see what else. There will of course be hangout streams. I don't know as far as giveaways yet, because that's going to depend on, giveaways are going to kind of depend on what streamer level I get into, or what streamer level I am, and availability. But I know we've got some good tests coming up for you guys as far as information. But thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. I did give it a go for today. We actually got farther through Yggdrasil than I thought we would. You're cool with watching me learn how to juggle in front of everybody in the stream? No. Bad. Honestly, I mean, we got through 6 realms. We got through over half of it. And I was really amazed by that. I'm really happy with that. So, I mean, we had a total of 6. I have a total of 30 prizes given away. So, really not bad at all. A lot of town skins, hero skins, some achievements, 5 million runics, 1 billion gold. So I mean, we had a lot of stuff. We had a lot of fun actually. There were some definitely some longer streams than anticipated by me. 2/3, yeah, exactly. We got 2/3 of it. 2/3 of it done. And I realized that these challenges were not easy. Like, the, I mean, the streaming and hanging out for like, 2, 3, 4 hours. The fact that you guys, like, yes, and we had a streamer shark, was in there. The, like, streaming for, 4 hours, getting up to 3,000 subs. Like, we had a really big turnout on this. The main goal of this was like this right here. 3,000 subs. This is thanks to you guys. You guys did awesome. You smashed it out of the park. And I did sing Streamer Shark, or Baby Shark, because of that. Thank you guys. Also, you guys got the Amber Shark, Torrent Shark, and Jurgen Shark versus, also because of 3,000 subs and getting the challenge all the way up to level 6. So congratulations. I don't think I'm ever going to live those down. Thank you guys. It was fun. Like, honestly, the 6 realms was a really tough challenge, or the 9 realms were a really tough challenge. The 6 that we got done were way farther than I thought we would get. And it was, honestly, it was fun. I liked it. So, we will see if, see what Torrent says about the last 2 realms. I am not going to, like, hold my breath. But you never know. I mean, it could happen. But if yet, yeah, it's just, I mean, Fridays or Saturdays are really hard. For views, I know Sundays and Mondays are better. But I mean, at the same time, like, doing these, I had to get them done. I had to get these done on certain days of the week. Saturday, Sunday, and or Saturdays, Friday, Saturday, Sunday were the days to get these done. So that's kind of where these went. But that means there will be no giveaway today, and there will be no giveaway tomorrow or Sunday. Unless Torrent changes that, which I do not think he's going to. But, yeah. Congrats to you guys. Privyet! It is. I mean, I understand. Like, honestly, Friday's hard. Saturday and Sunday are a lot bigger, time-wise. And I get it. But, also when I have to do 3 streams, a Friday, a Saturday, and a Sunday stream, makes it a lot harder, because I can't combine these. So, we made it farther. We made it farther than I thought we would. And the subs, like, you guys literally gave me the 1,000 subs almost straight out the gate for the entire challenge. So thank you for that. Good night, William. Wilhelm. Yeah. It's kind of it that I had for that. It was complicated today. Later, Mark. Like, I'm gonna be streaming for at least the next 15 minutes still. For so I can say I gave the 4 hours my full attention. Yet there will not be a draw. Later, Ruse. There will not be a draw today. Yet. Because we did not reach the requirements for today yet. No. No draw. But you guys smashed the other ones out of the out of the park. Don't get the what? Don't get the boat. Talk about. So if I don't show up, it's my. But yeah. Anyways, thank you guys for getting us through the first 6 of Yggdrasil. 7, just the challenge landed on a Friday. You are welcome, man. Not a problem, Notorious. Keep cranking out videos. The requirements were just too hard for today. Like I said, I put it into Torin. I put it into Torin to try to get more, or try to see if we were doing tomorrow's and Saturday, or tomorrow's and Sundays. If I don't hear anything, then obviously the answer is no. And, yeah, anyways. I can't thank you guys enough for 3,000 subs. I can't change the draw. I cannot change the requirements of the draw. I can't. I cannot. The giveaway is directly tied to the requirements. Ugh, gracious. So I do not know if the Torrent will allow these next ones to go on or not. You guys will just have to watch for announcements. We will, of course, make sure that the videos are announced in proxy chats, and as well as Discord. So if the streams happen, we will make sure that you guys are told when they are, where they are, etc., etc. Um, but thank you guys. Thank you guys for the 3,000 subs. I hope you guys are ready for this next month of videos. The 3,000 subs are making a lot more of it possible as far as content and stuff that I'm able to bring you guys. It's really been a fun year. To those of you that do not know, I started in the streamers program last December. So this December marked, goodness gracious, this December marked a year of me streaming for Vikings War of Clans. Really, it's been a crazy year. So I look forward to what we can do this next year. And what we can do if we get into the level 3 part of the streamers program. I will not know until the first of the month if we are in the level 3 or not. But yeah. So thank you, Boomer. Gentleman and a scholar. I don't know if I'd go that far, but thank you. Goodness. Unapologetically so a Viking, I might add. Anyways, like I said, you guys are awesome. You guys have been here through some crazy stuffs. She is a shield maiden, hands down, Boomer. I will tell you that. It's funny. Someone asked me yesterday who burned who first. Who burned who first that heard me? She would be more like the first person to burn you, or she would be the one that would notice and be like, "Hey, by the way, we can burn that." So, there is that. Gracious. Yeah. Lord. Oh, duck! Duck! Where's the duck? 40 million more gold. Quack! Yeah, if we, gets into the level 3 streamers program, I will probably be putting a poll out. Trying to figure out what you guys want as far as rewards that I can ask for the giveaway, if that's still a thing. There will be some changes to the streamers program this upcoming month, as well as some other changes. I want to say within the community. There's I know it's been said that packs are going to be changing in the bank, and let's see. Oh yeah, the SH update in spring. So yes, that is the Turkish behind me, I believe. The bird. Yes, that is a turkey bird. Turkish. Turkish. Turkey bird. Yeah. Being a happy little biscuit. Anyways, I know there's some changes coming to the streamers program, so we are just kind of in it for the ride. But major thank you guys for all the support on this YouTube channel. All of your guys' input on content that you want to watch, mainly for watching and for sticking out with me when I rattle on for insanely long periods of time at insanely fast speeds. As far as I know, he's getting better. He's acting more like his sassy self lately. Anyway. You are welcome. Thank you for being here. I do not think... Hello! I do not think that we are going to get any more viewers in here today. The challenge today was extremely difficult. We're at 4 hours of stream time now. The last hour we've gone from 80 down to 60 in chat. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that Yggdrasil is done. I mean, unless for some reason the chat continues to climb up. I can continue to hang out if you guys would like. It's entirely really up to you guys. If you guys all have other stuffs to do, I will end the stream. It's really up to you. I make content when it comes to it, so I mean, why should the live stream be any different? So it's oh, I put in a lot more effort, but mainly I put in more effort to just about every live stream than what the viewers put in. Lately, you guys have been matching me, which is awesome and amazing, and I greatly appreciate. Today, really, today was just really hard. The amount of viewers needed was just too much. Hello. So I am going to put together a video. Well, I have plans to put together a video. Easy. talk some stream stuff here for a minute or 12. Bam. The YouTube page, as you guys know. So, Defender of Amaria versus Heir of the Empire. Going down here, we also have Loki's daughter, Defender of Amaria, Brother-in-Arms, Challenger, and Trevor, Celestials versus Totals in an Offense, Gems, Museum and Trapper versus Protector and Museum. We will be taking all of those. The Repute Test, 500 versus 1,000. We will be taking all of those, and I will be making a kind of like compilation video. We'll be making kind of a compilation video about the results of them. Help us on. We'll be doing kind of a compilation video on all of those tests. Now, the test that is coming up, there's a couple of them. Whoa. The tests that are coming up will be, good lord, man. I'm gonna zero my spies out. Tests that will be coming up will be the Asgard Shaman Gear test. We will be comparing it on rain to rain gear in fortresses as well as in onslaughts, defense and offense. We will also be doing it on towns, so replacing your town shaman gears with it as well, and showing which is better for what. Goodness, man. So it is a possibility as well to give you the best outcome in total of which gear is better for what. And then we'll also be doing, oh my lord god, we'll also be doing the let me see, Crusher versus Lunar Lady for Scouts, and Crusher versus Heir of the Empire, I believe, for troop attack. So because they are attacking skills, not defensive. So those tests will be coming up. those are just like some of the things that we have planned. The Asgard Shaman gear will be the next test we do. Show it for onslaughts as well as for fortresses, and show it in defense. Along with the gear that we already have. So, you guys know the potential outcome. Yeah, goodness. That is, as far as I know, those are the tests and stuff that we have scheduled. That's upcoming this next month. Other content, I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna bring. I know, we were asked to do a comparison for Stronghold Siege, but I mean, it'd be 2 hours. It's a 2-hour long thing. If I can figure out a way for us to do Stronghold Siege comparison numbers, and show you guys the losses and stuff without it taking 2 hours long for a video, I will. It is literally that is what I'm grasping with. You are welcome. We are always looking, or I'm always looking to figure out also what other stuff to test there is. I've been asked for some tutorials. I can't really give you. I can't really give you an Asgard or a Helheim tutorial because, well, I mean, my Helheim's already done. But I can do like gear tutorials if you guys want some of those. What gear I happen to know, in my opinion, is best for what. Kind of goes back to like my balanced stats video. If you guys are interested in that kind of content, I absolutely have no problem doing those videos either. Game analytics is kind of my thing, so when it comes to testing and other stuff, I am always happy to oblige, as long as the test is possible. Testing some of the lower skins and heroes. Like what? The issue I have with testing town skins, I will say, the issue with testing town skins, I would say, is I can't turn the other town skins off. So, I can't really be like, oh, well, I'll test this for a player that doesn't have these because my other bonuses are going to be significantly higher on town skins. Hero skins, I have no problem at all testing any of the seasonals or any of that, if that's what you want to see. Mumpers. Mumpadoo. As I get, distracted talking to a cat. Anyways, like I said, I have no problem, testing seasonal skins, as well as Asgard skins. If you guys happen to know what you want tested, it helps even better. And then testing schedule kind of has to fit around events. Like, a lot of the tests we do is in pop and on towns, so I mean Amber and I have to find time to leave our clan in order to test. And to make sure that there aren't things like home gang bonuses and other stuff that are gonna affect the outcome. Oh my goodness. Oh, Lord. But yeah, absolutely, we can test some of that stuff. I don't even know what skin you guys are talking about. I blocked it out. That's how horrible it is. Yeah, I mean, hero tests are always something we can get done. It's just a matter of time. Really. And the bonuses that are on them. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Oh. Also, if you guys want more hangout streams, then yeah, we can figure out a time. What's up? If you guys want more hangout streams, I can figure out a time like that we can do hangouts. So I want to try to do like a hangout stream a week. So need to figure out what time's best to do those. I might start doing one hangout stream per SHC for us too. Overly fabulous. Hello! Yes, as I said, I would still be here. Awake! You're awake! I think I'm ready for a nap. Can absolutely do more hangout streams. I want to start doing hangouts during like SHC. I didn't know like some of you guys turned out. It's kind of awesome to do a start of CVC hangout stream. I know it's late or early for some of you, really early for some of you. Just kind of a fun thing to do. A lot of the community asks me how we fight. We fight in fortresses a lot, honestly, in our clan. We don't have a lot of the town Bernie stuffs. So, honestly, like, if I don't get some boosted troops soon, then there's not even gonna be fortress fighting for me. Yeah. Oh, we'd gone down to like 46. We're going back up. Ha! Not if I don't have troops, we can't! Lord! We can run one tomorrow! Oh! Goodness! No! Ugh! Tired already. Yep. Anyways. Could ask Torrent for a giveaway where everyone makes new names for the skins. Epic shit. But we'll definitely do some more hangouts. Something for newbies that haven't gotten higher levels of skins. We'll try to figure something out for that, Mark. Not really sure what you're hoping to see, but we'll try to figure it out. I love smart mouth players that want to talk crap about my clan, but yet their clan is like 20 times the size and can't win jack. You preface that because every Asgard said Jack Wagon wants to talk crap about our clan, but yet 94 losses and 53 wins with like a quarter of the kills. So there you go. Good luck. Just saying, you might want to try a new tactic there, buddy. I have no qualms calling people out. Yes, caffeine would be a thing. But you know, these like lovely little B-smart Turkish players that literally same size, like 1/4 of the troops. You cannot kill enemy troops if your troops die. Just saying. But yes, I can definitely put videos together for Asgard stuff. I mean for seasonal stuff. Oh, I'm just not going to spend my time hitting him. That's exactly what he wants. But he wants that every Asgard, every yacht, every... And I don't even know who he is. But I think it's hilarious that he's still sitting in a 425 trillion influence clan that has over 100 losses in CVC and 40 wins. Green tea for me? Like, no, I'm fine. I just think that, I think that if people are going to talk crap in this game especially, that it should be almost a requirement to have a base understanding of the game before you talk crap to people that have way more than a base understanding of the game. Ooh! See, coffee. I could definitely go with the coffee monster. It's just a little like, he's a pissant. But yeah, he does that every single yacht, Asgard otherwise. But like I said, here's my thing. If you're gonna be an over 100 trillion influence clan, you guys quite literally cannot be full of players that have 380 billion trained, 380 billion lost, and 200 enemy billion warriors destroyed, because all you are at that point is a troop grinder. So I have no problem helping little players and calling the shit talkers out when needed. To me, that individual is a crap talker. I just realized that I swore. My bad. Turkish. Turkey birds. So yeah. Anyways, I hope his clan enjoys the notoriety they got. Because I mean, personally, if I was like a 120 influence clan that couldn't win anything, I would be ashamed. What's up? Hello. Like I got like a half of a second win now, and evidently the people in chat just seems to keep going back up. Hi, bird. Turkish. Hello. Turkey bird. Oh, come here. There we go. Oh, yeesh, little kitten. Oh, goodness. Oh, babies. So, yep. See, this would be Boomer streaming. I feel like Boomer would be streaming with a kitten on his lap. But anyways, I feel like, I don't know. Hi, Turkish. There we go. We needed 25 today. Like, we did not get it. Oh, hang on, buddy. You're, there you go. You were tangled. Turkey bird. Oh, there. Here you guys go. He is a 17-pound, cuddly little Smittens. So, yeah. Anyways. But yeah, I could try to make, Mark, I could try to make some videos like that. Like what you asked for. So. Yes, he is quite the little ball of fluff. And yes, I did say 17 pounds. So. Oh, come on. Ugh, there you go. Yeah, like, a lot of you guys didn't believe that he's actually this cuddly when we said it yesterday, but, he is very much, just a snuggly little kitten. Yeah, goodness. Big baby. Gracious. Ooh. Meow Morial. Oh. That might be possible too, Mark. I actually have a setup for that. So, it is one of those things. Oh, put a helmet and a sword on the fluffy kitty. Oh, goodness. He's very much sassy enough to be a Viking for sure. Hi, Turkey Bird. Up, up. There you go. You want down, dude? You want down? Oh, congrats, Mike. You want down, Turkish? I'll put you down, buddy. Nope. You want to curl up in my lap? Okay. But yeah, anyways, we actually have, or I actually have the setup stuff for that, Mark. I just need to figure out a way to put the source on and stuff. So. Oh. Your cow. Oh, I feel like that would be the cause of me running out of gold as well. I actually did a picture filter of Turkish with a Viking helmet on, by the way. I'm not sure where that went. I do not have it anymore. I think Amber has it. Vanya, hello! Oh, there you go, buddy. Yeah. The proxy keeps us pretty busy. And I don't know what our house would be like, with two streamers. Oh, what is up? I do not know if I will have a stream going tomorrow for a draw or anything. Message Torin said there will be no more rewards added as I'm still technically a level 2 streamer. Till the new month, I believe. I don't know if I'm going to be bumped to level 3 yet or not. But I do not know if we will be doing a stream tomorrow. We might just be like a hangout stream while doing an SHC, possibly. Maybe. Depending on troops and packs. But that was kind of all I got for today. It is a lot of time to prepare, and even more time to do it. When it comes to like subtitles, for instance, the one video alone took us 19 hours to add the Russian subtitles to it. And that's just the subtitles. That's not the couple hours of testing or other stuff either. The giveaways on average take us, can take us up to like 2 or 3 days to write out for ideas, and then it's like, you know, an hour or two to type it all out and get it to Torin. So it's a lot of work. We do generally all over love it. We love it. We love giving you guys answers to the questions that you want. And also, like, that's why also I was like, you guys tell me what videos you want to see, because that is the videos you want to see is what we will try to put out. I'm not going to take time to essentially make content that you're not going to watch. So, and unfortunately, I can only get so many giveaways and other stuff. But I also don't want my channel to be all giveaways. So, I like doing the analytics stuff. So. Anyways, with all that being said, it's been 4.5 hours. I am gonna get off here. I gotta get up and stretch my legs and walk around a little bit. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for making the other 6 days of the Yggdrasil adventures worth it. Like I said, we have some tests and stuff coming up as far as like the Asgard shaman gear. Comparing it to regular gear, and then some hero image tests coming up. We'll try to get that comparison out as well. We'll try to get those comparison videos and stuff out as well. And get the answers to you guys in a way better way. Let me check this out, Mike. 285 531. Oh, nice. Congrats to you guys, Legion. Excuse me for a minute. Goodness. Apologies. See how RSS buildings make a difference in outcome? That would be a little harder one too, but I mean, I can try to figure out a way to test that, or a way to come up with a percentage it would make. Anyways, congrats, Mike. I believe Double Trouble is a member here as well. Kestrel, Silverfang, I recognize you guys. Queen, shout out to you guys and your clan. So congrats for the hold on the tower. I have a lot of lumber, honestly. Like, if you look, it used to be all lumber, but now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 17. I have 20 lumber, 1 farm, 2 iron, 2 stone. Henceforth, why my make sure I wasn't in troop specific gear for this. If you could see my stats, offense 26k, defense 19k, health 18k. I've compared defense before to like a bulletproof vest that covers your health. Too much health, defense is ineffective. Too little health, defense is ineffective. Defense gets chipped away, basically, in my opinion, before your health gets hit. Offense, even when you're defending, offense is big because it's what's going to kill the attacker. When you're attacking, obviously, offense is what hits first. So, like, honestly, I used to have all trees. I swapped to 2 and 2 on these for total defense higher. And then I balanced the rest of my stats out with gems and gear. Just because I like my offense sitting higher, my defense sitting slightly higher than my health. Keep in mind, you cannot boost health. You can boost offense, and you can boost, okay, girl, you're on fire. You can boost offense, and you can boost defense, but you cannot boost health. So, that goes to like the balanced stats thing. Gems. I mean, obviously this is my spy set, but troop specific all the way. So, depending on what I'm doing, offense, health, defense for specifics. So scout health, scout offense, scout defense on specifics for this one, and then the scout 32% rune. That will be on all 6 pieces of my hero gear as well as on my shaman gear. The same when it comes to my troop specific. Offense, defense, health. And then troop specific offense, and then on as Amber said, fortresses, I do celestials. So, like, do not use totals, because in my opinion, too much health takes away from your defense and attack stats. It's in my opinion. Like, obviously, counterbalancing that to check would be kind of hard. So, but anyways, I will try to figure out a good way to come up with some charts for comparison on a test, so I don't have to rearrange all the buildings in a town, because that just sounds nightmarish. But I will try to find the best way to do that one too, Mark, because that's a really good one. But anyways, thank you guys for being here today. That's pretty much like kind of all I had. Thank you to Hound. If I do a pop-up live stream tomorrow, I will see you then. But anyways, if I hear from Torin and Torin says yes, then I will see you then as well. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out for the last like 4, almost 5 hours. And chilling. Thank you for the 3K subs, all the support, and the community. Thank you guys just for hanging out and chilling. I will see you guys on the next video. We'll see you also in chats. Have a great, fantastic week. If I do not see you guys before CVC, then good luck. I hope that CVC treats you well. Yes, anyways, I will see you guys on the next video, in the next live stream, and in the chats. Be safe, have fun, and have a great rest of your day, evening, afternoon, night, or morning. Yeah, we'll see you guys in the next video.